Come into the room, family. Come into the room. Welcome. I am the H-Town Vet, and I'd like to welcome you to our channel, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans, active duty members, and their dependents. The first person in the room was San Diego Marine, said good evening. Then Brother Jason M come in and say hey to all. Yes, indeed. Yes, you beat Betty this time. Betty says, good evening, H-Town. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I did, and I hope you had the same. 66 Love say, good evening, H-Town family. Always, always. Say hello to Jason. I'm cooking dinner. Women work is never done. Real talk. So we glad that you're here, family. And I said, true, Betty, and hello to you in 66. Okay, they talking to each other. We have Grace says, good evening, H-Town. Hope you're doing better. I'm doing much better. Yes, indeed. I hope y'all are doing better. Yes, indeed. Family, y'all moving on in here, and we appreciate that, and we're going to get to this information, and we thank you. 66 Love. Sean is in, say howdy, everyone. We want to thank Sean and Alaska Nights for the information. Some of the information we're going to be presenting in our news section in particular. The information. Hello, Sean. You say howdy, everyone. Benny says, hello, H-Town and Vet family. Yes, indeed. We got Jimmy Elmore. Poor the family is pouring in here, aren't they? And then we have Doc Shelley say, brothers and sisters, no more need to be said. We understand. Yes, indeed. And y'all chatting away. I'm just trying to catch some of your earlier chats. So we should be caught up here. Yes, indeed. Now, family, let's get into the information for tonight. And we thank y'all for your patience, kindness, and support. So tonight, family, we're going to be getting to some good information, some good trouble. So for those that are new to the channel, you may be watching this live or recorded. You may not choose to chat. You may want to sit back and relax. You're welcome also, because we're going to bring you the true information. It's not going to be necessarily redundant. We do overlap to keep things interesting. Look who's in the room. Yes, indeed. We thank y'all for coming, especially you, Jack of all trades. I saw you over on Raiders channel. We're so glad that you're here. Everybody show love to Jack of all trades. Show love to our brother, Jay Oliver. Yes, indeed. Family, y'all coming on in here, and we doing this thing the way it should be done. Thank you for being here. And here your opinion matters. You know that because one, we put it up on the screen. We'll read it out to you. We'll let you say what you want to say. You don't have to agree or agree with everything we say. Your opinion matters here. We do require that you be respectful. And family, listen, Jack Law Trey say like and subscribe. Thank you for that. And so this is a place where we come together. The purpose of this channel may be different from a lot of others. We don't just put out information. We also support each other. We put out information and we get information from each other. We support each other. Yes, indeed. This is what we do. This is important to affirm one another. You understand? To be here as a team. Ahoy all, said just like a Navy man. What they say, run silent, run deep. Did I say it right? Now, our regular scheduled live streams are on Sundays and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Central Time. Please click on your notifications. So, because we also have impromptu live streams, mainly on Tuesday, but sometimes we'll have them on other days. I've thought about making Tuesday an official day, but I haven't decided yet. So check out and make sure you click those notifications on. Sometimes they come through, sometimes they don't. We thank you for your patience. We honor all branches of the military. We don't rank veterans here in any manner. We deal with a variety of issues that related to veterans, all type of issues, dealing with claims in particular, but other things also. Mental health, we talk about a lot of things. Trolling is not tolerated here. And that includes breaking the rules, habitual line steppers, and we will address that too. Now, 66 Love say, I see a problem. AI will still need to be programmed with humans' input. As it stands now, all raters seems to approach claims somewhat differently. So what about this? You know, that's the interesting thing we're going to talk about in a second here. But the question is, would it be more consistent with AI? Now, Betty Bob say we have 11 likes and 16 watching. Family, smash that like button. We would appreciate it. Listen to what Grace says. Take the CPU out of the robot and motherboard. LOL. Now we have Charleston in the room and said, evening, family. I think H-Town mad at me because made a comment about his hair. No. I ain't got much hair, so you couldn't say something hurt me about my hair. I'm missing. I'm going bald up there. Now listen. Now you good, brother. I had fun with that. That ain't sweat me at all. Listen, Betty say, has everyone in the chat clicked that like button? Please do. Thank you so much. Family, y'all just doing what you do. Yes, Charlton is here. Oh, look, we got a return visitor. D Bright. I see the AI being set up to deny all claims or around 90%. That's a very interesting statement. Now listen to what Doc Shelley says. If denied, you can argue and appeal until becomes final. After that, you need new and material evidence. And to add on to what Doc Shelley is saying, if your AI is not the one making the final decision, so they say, but even so, you can actually go to a high-level review, which would be a high-level reviewer who is a human being, okay? Always keep your paperwork in line. So family, trolling we will not tolerate. We don't want nobody pushing against the way we're going here at the H-Town Vet family. We're going to have sometime maybe a little spicy language. We got to keep it down because we don't want to get the live flag. And everybody say hi to D Bright. Yes, indeed. I apologize if I didn't say that. Remember, this is a public platform, so don't be talking private conversations. Still have an issue with people trying to slip in private conversations. I don't appreciate it. And I timed you out last time. I'm going to take you out for the whole day if you keep it up. All right? And regular people should know better. Doc Shelley say, but I live under a bridge. You're a troll? Oh, this is a troll. Is Doc Shelley a boss level Karen? Is he? Now I say, oh man, what y'all talking about here? I'm living like a troll. Oh, but you all right. You out there in the country. Now let's talk about it, family. Just be aware of what we're doing here and how we're doing it. Now the rules, very important. H-Town saying them because I'm beginning to time people out and I'm gonna start blocking them. This way, when I'm getting ready to have moderators, I'll know exactly what I expect of them, okay? See, I gotta test it with because it's gonna be some hard heads, some slick folks. Okay, people test the limit because they feel like they're more valuable than the channel, so we got to deal with it. This ain't the first time, it's like the 18th time. Okay, now, the first rule. I will be respectful to host and chat while staying on topic. All right, rule number 2. I will not attempt to network or promote myself or others in the chat. Number 3, this is the one that happened last time. I will not divert chat members away from the channel. Cut that out. I know we not already talked about that. Say, oh, love the connection, H-Town and Doc. Yes, indeed. Me and them going to be sitting on this front porch singing Negro spirituals. In some old country hillbilly song, maybe. Yes, indeed. I don't know how high up Doc Shelley is, but I don't know if Moose is up there, because I know if Moose is up close to the in north part of the United States. Any Mooses up there, Doc Shelley? Please, now listen to what our sister said. He laughing at that. Yes, indeed. Our sister Betty says this. She said in the decorum of the room, please do not promote your organization platform or personal businesses. This space is for learning and sharing knowledge about claim process, nothing else. Yes, because we don't want to promote. So like even when people doing stuff, I say, hey, check it out. You know, you got Raider has something, verify. I don't know. I haven't applied for it because I already got my benefits. Jason M say, AWD Doc, you getting soft blowing kisses. Now listen to what our sister going to say. She says, respect the host, H-Town vet, and fellow chat members, and enjoy the live stream. We set a decorum here. Betty Bob say, please like and subscribe. Look forward to having you in our space. Yes, of course. No mooses up there where he's at. But I'm assuming that there's probably some what do you call it? Any mule deer? Is there any what kind of deer you got up there? We got whitetail deer down here. Doc Shelley say maybe moose knuckles. But now listen, we got Sugar Daddy Jimmy C. You got to say the whole thing. Good evening, H-Town vet and H-Townies. I hope all are doing fine. Yes, especially since you got here. Yes, indeed. Jason, leave my kisses alone. Oh, boy, they fighting over the ladies up in here today. Now, J. Oliver say, court in session, bailiff, Betty Bob's to your station. She says, H-Town, we all mess. We all a mess, LOL. Yes, we are. That's why we can have fun. There ain't nothing wrong. We just want to keep it saying, okay, we have elk, deer, wolves, and bears. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. Sugar Daddy Jimmy C said, a high level view is what got me to 100% permanent total, not being afraid to go to the mat when fighting for your benefits. You wasn't intimidated by the high level reviewer, huh? Now listen, we have Jason M say, Betty, LOL Betty, you're about to ask me to meet you in the parking lot. She's on her best Christian behavior now. Now listen to what our brother Jack of all trades said. I mean, Milford, I don't know you. Well, let's see what Jack of all trades said. I believe AI could be used to gather evidence from the government departments such as your STRs, service treatment records, VHA records, the Veteran Healthcare Administration records, and being able to get the information on events from branches of military. Well, you're right all about that. Now, Jack of all trades is correct, but there's something that it has a problem with that you didn't mention, and we're going to talk about it. But everything you said is correct to an extent. Sugar Daddy Jimmy say, H-Town, have you seen the Southern Texas mule deer? Those buggers are huge. I haven't. What they gonna be? Are they gonna be up there toward Hill Country? Where they gonna be up in the Panhandle? Or are they up there near Amarillo? Now let's get to it, family. We went over the rules and follow the rules. I don't want to get it where we have to start agreeing to them again and make sure everybody agree or I won't let you chat. But be on your behavior. We don't have no problem with most people. Family, there's an after party when you want to talk about other topics. There's an after party. If you want to talk, to each other, talk to each other, then you can chat a little bit here, but don't be trying to have full conversations. This is not clickbait here. What we bring, all we guarantee you is the truth. That's all we guarantee. No empty promises. You understand? Smash that like button if you hadn't had that chance to do that. A AI rater are a terrible idea. We're going to see. We're going to see if there's any pushback. Y'all going to, he said, where's that? Down south near Corpus Christi and Laredo. Okay. Oh, you getting way down there. Yeah, that's right below El Paso. Now we getting on topic and we're about to get to it. Houston has a cute cougar problem. We have cougars here. Oh, Lord. You're talking about the Houston Cougars. Oh, the team. Now, listen, you got jokes. Now, we're about to get started, family. So let's get on topic. Now, our sister Betty Bob say, thank you for joining the H-Town Vet live chat. Please stay on topic. Your comments will be addressed in real time. Respect the host, H-Town Vet, and the live chat. Do not distract or engage others with off-topic discussions. Comments that do not follow the guidelines will be blocked. They will. They will block. Look who's in the room, family. Now we got Texas Mountaineer in the house. We have a lot of subscribers, believe it or not. If I could get y'all all here at the same time, it'll be wonderful. Charlton say special deep six for Doc Shelley. Now listen, we're about to get into it. Texas Mountaineer say, greeting H-Town family. I don't know what that is. Some is it Thermus Nile Jah was brought King Ranch from Africa. Okay. Now we about to get into it. Our sister put information out. Follow that. And everybody show love to Texas. Let's get to it. And family, the topic for tonight is, so family, what we're talking about tonight is AI dealing with VA claims, okay? Will they replace the human rater? We're going to talk about this tonight. If the VA replaces human raters with AI raters, would it result in more accurate claim decisions? You can give your opinion right now if you'd like to. We're going to ask it now and at the end. If the VBA replaces human raters with AI raters, meaning computer, would it result in more accurate claim decisions? Tell us, put yes or no in the chat, family. All right, let's see. So Doc Shelley said not in his opinion. Okay. Please like and subscribe. Looking forward to having you in our space. Yes, indeed. Doc Shelley say no. Jimmy say no. San Diego Marine 96 says no. Would it be more accurate decision? OT say no. Everybody show love to OT. Gray says no. 66 says no. Man, nobody's saying yes. I thought technology was a good thing. Oh, hold on, Jimmy. Let me see what Jimmy said yes, and I said no. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Thank you for that, Doc. Jimmy said yes. Man, thank you for Doc. Correct me. See how that's why we got good people around like this. Betty says not at all. No one wants to pay the AI team to make it run properly. They tight with the money. Sean says no. Jay Oliver say no. Can I get somebody, Jimmy? Can I get another A-band? Charles say maybe for simple decisions. Okay. Now, if it's human rater working with AI as an argument then maybe. Just AI, absolutely not. Betty Bob say no. OT say no. The VBA does not rely on AI to make the final decision, which is true. Not yet. But if they did, would you be okay with it? Now, Jimmy say yes. Thank you. And I apologize for misrepresenting you earlier. Now, listen to what Texas Mountaineer say. I don't think so. I would like a GPS with all alternatives, but only one that would take best and fastest route. Oh, I like that. Family, let's talk about it. Our brothers in here, the salty old Marine, everybody show love to the salty old Marine. Now listen, San Diego Marine says, who is going to oversee if they correct decisions? Let's talk about it. That's what we're going to go into tonight. Oh, let me get that. Salty old Marine says, the salty old Marine says, depending on the type of AI generate, AI isn't designed to make decisions. Okay. A genetic AI is designed to take action. Okay. But I just say if they was, we're going to talk about what they do tonight. But if they was, we say, you know, if I was a little bit tall, if I was a baller, would I make it to the NBA? You know, things like that. Jal would say the VHA doctors will not always give diagnosis. So the part of the big three will be missed. Yes, indeed. Now, I bet if I say businesses don't want to invest heavily in information technology teams. Family, y'all are doing this here. Now let's get into it. All right, y'all gave y'all position on it. Now we're gonna talk about what we come here for. You understand? Okay, first, if you have something like AI or any information technology, I'm assuming you're using it to solve a problem. So you have to point out what the problem. What do y'all think the biggest problem is? Why they would get a AI system to assist the Raiders or the VA regional offices? Tell me what y'all think the main reason is. What is the problem? Point out the problem. What ain't working right? What is not properly tooled? Come on, tell us. What is the issues they would use AI? Very good answers, OT. Backlog and fraud. Woo! Got me sweating like a prostitute in church up in here. Listen, Sugar Daddy say, my inner cynic, I guess cynical, thinks the VA will use, my inner cynic thinks the VA will use AI to find reasons to deny claims and at least make it harder for future vets to get their claims approved. Let's talk about it. They say it's for the backlog. What do the companies say? What does the country say about nuclear reactors? We're just trying to get power energy. We're not trying to make bombs. But eventually they get that nuclear what? Jimmy say the backlog. Doc Shelley say, cause the government are broke, cheap bastards. Final, faster adjudication. Okay. Claim resolution speed. Y'all giving some good answers. This is a good one. Nexus, what? Evaluating the nexus, because we talking about them having it at the VA office. Making a nexus. You think they should be able to make the nexus themselves using AI. Now listen to what the salty old Marine says. Documentation in claim is often disorganized and chaotic. Yes, indeed. AI can help make sense of it and present it to the raider. Seem like he doesn't have a problem with the rise of the machines. Okay. That would be a cue. Okay. Everybody agreeing with Jimmy. Okay. Now let's get into it. What's the problem? Yeah, generally the problem is the claim process. It's not working properly. We're having problems with what? Backlog. We're having problems with what? Getting information in. The VA not telling you what proper form to put it on. We're going to talk about the problems tonight. What is your biggest frustration with the claims process? I'm going to tell you what mine is. What is your biggest frustration with the claims process? And maybe I'm wrong. I say exams. I don't know. LOL, I would work in IT with AI all day, save me a lot of time. Oh, I work in IT. You work in IT, so you understand it's his job. That's right. AI does not have charisma like me. Oh, denial without reason. Oh, that is a bad one. Time limit. Yes. Do you think we should have more than a year to appeal? If y'all feel like we should have more than a year than appeal a claim, put yes in the chat and tell me how long. Slippy sloppy, taking out human emotion out of rater thinking, good or bad. I don't know. Is it good or bad? Tell me what you think. Y'all can answer that question. I don't know. Mine is from the exam to the VA and claims process. Okay. Family, y'all talking about it. So family, let's talk about it tonight. So Jimmy said 1 year is good to file a claim. OT says AICES, agenetic, I hope I'm saying that right, agenetic AI for evidence indexes unstructured data like handwritten notes. Okay, yeah, because that's a good idea. Now the main thing, the backlog, the VA got a big backlog. How bad is the backlog? Anybody know how big is the backlog right now for the VA? Put in the chat. Anybody know? Grace says, I believe we should have more than a year, then take whatever time for appeal to extend. Yes, indeed. Power BI. I remember the Salto Marine mentioning this. Scans DBQs for suspicious pattern. Now, Doc Shelley say it was 200,000 in the early 2000s. Man, that seems like a massive amount. That shocks me. Wow. But that they hadn't transferred over to computer. It was mainly paper, right? Initial claims. Okay, it's the appeals. Okay. I'm listening, family. Huh? 18 months minimum. It takes time for appointments and gathering information. Yeah, 18 months sound reasonable. 18 months sound reasonable. Oh, Lord. Now, hold on. Back in the day, it was 200,000 in the early 2000s, Doc Shelley say. Look what the Salto Marine said it is now. 81,000 backlog as of today. So what about this? That's less than what it was 25 years ago. Now, listen what 66, and let me know if y'all can hear me clearly. I'm going to check my sound real quick. I apologize. I didn't get to check it. Okay, baby. I mean, everything okay, family. Now listen. 66 say, I think raters can actually feel as humans, understanding what you EMA in your lay statement. I don't know what EMA stands for. Y'all know I'm not good at acronyms, even if not worded correctly, but I get the gist. I don't know if I think like AI has the same capacity. Oh, maybe not. Adding D2M to presumptive put us back a lot. Now, what's DM2? Tell me. I don't know when y'all use them things. Maybe everybody else know, but break it down. Geology, trust me with a multi-billion-dollar war machine, but don't trust that I stub my toe on a fire line wheel chalk. No, they may not believe it. Now, total pending inventory, 555,000 total claims, including those not yet considered backlog. Wow. Man, it's a lot of them, family. So we know at least, it's under 100,000. Now listen, millions of claims backlog deferred, I bet today. Do you think they have them all in the system, though? Loud and clear, H-Town. Thank you. Excuse is my dyslexia. Okay, type 2 diabetes. Okay, thank you. I apologize for not knowing. Adding type 2 diabetes to presumptive put us back a lot. Do you think they should not have it on there, Doc Shelley? Family, y'all doing incredible. VA seems to not have any problem with current backlog. They just keep denying claims left and right, and the claims come back as appeal. We have 24 likes and 20 watching. Thank you so much, family. And thank you for that, Betty Bobs. Now, OT says it's all coded into the VBA system. Don't trust any numbers thrown out by the VA. They change. Remember, not even Doug Collins really knew. They throw out different numbers. But I thank y'all for the numbers that y'all gave us tonight. Now let's continue, family. We're trying to find out what the solutions could be. The solutions to that backlog, to the issues they have, is all cooked numbers. Wow, boy, y'all don't give them no break over there at the VA. Well, the solution that they came up to deal with the backlog is to use AI programs, artificial intelligence. It's all an illusion. Well, you about to see some illusions tonight. Now let's talk about it. So they did that. Do you think that was the right move to bring AI in to solve the backlog? Put right or wrong in the chat. Do you think the Department of Veteran Affairs using AI, do you think that was right or wrong? If you feel that was a right move, put right in the chat. Or wrong if you think it was a wrong move. Put wrong in the chat. Was it a right or wrong move? Come on, we got to get down to the nitty gritty. Right or wrong move? OT say, let me see. I'll get the other comments. Betty Bob's, okay, let's see. The Salto Marine say right move. Y'all talking, we're going to get to that. Right or wrong. Jimmy say right move. Charlton say right move. San Diego Marine say, I don't know. OT say no, AI is another way of cooking the books. Who controls AI? It's self-learning, isn't it? Wrong, better to count the votes by hand. Go ahead and listen to you. You talking about that dangling Chad? Okay, 19. You remember that 2000 election? 66 Love say, I don't see anything wrong with AI as a wing man capacity. They need all the help that they can get. You think it's wrong to use it. Okay. Right or wrong to use AI. Now let me catch up with the other little statements y'all was saying. Grace said, I don't trust any numbers thrown out by the VA. And I got that. He said, it's all an illusion. Yeah, I remember I read that. 66 say, where the heck is the executive pastor, Pastor Collins, anyway? I don't know. Now, Doc Shelley say, never trust VA or AI, especially VA AI. Wow, that's a double whammy. Oh, my water fell over, family. I was scared. What happens when AI hallucinates? We're going to talk about it. Give me a chance. We're going to get to it. Real good statement, LT. Let's see. Rhythms with delusion. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Their eyes go cross-eyed. Say Microsoft's Copilot. Oh man, y'all getting to it. Now we're gonna move on. I don't know enough about all this high-tech stuff to have an opinion. So hopefully tonight we'll be able to give you some of the information where you can make an informed decision, Jason M. That's what we're here for. Now listen, Charlton say, because if AI works, the total VA claims and upper management can be AI, rise of the machines. Watch out. Oh man, remember that? That was so family. They did it. So one good thing it probably helps with is taking paper claims. Who in here had paper claims? Who had to submit paper claims? Who does that? Well, who submit theirs by paper now? Put paper or online or however you do it. Your last claim or most of the do you do paper or online? And mail is still paper. How do y'all do it? You say me. Put a paper emoji in the chat if you got it. Let's see. Jay say me. Even the Google says AI can make mistakes. Yes, it can. Now, San Diego say does his online. Jason M say by paper. Jimmy say online. Then we have Charlton say me paper. Now, H-Town does paper, in-person, stamp copy. I ain't trying to hit nothing. I'm old school, paranoid old school. The Salto Marine say all online, tech savvy. Gray says paper. Then we have Carp Dim says online. Okay. J. Oliver says paper and the mail. OT say online. Betty Bob say paper. Hold on. Betty Bob say paper and online. And then OT said, 66 Love say both. I've done both. Okay. Then Benny says online. Now listen to what and I'm glad our brother say, Mountaineer says both paper and online. Then 66 Love say AI can go through the claim files faster than a human. Raters, but going through faster, that means they go through correctly. I'm just asking. Rater should just put in what they need to look for pertaining to the claim the rater is working on. Okay. Now, Sugar Daddy Jimmy says, I did mine online, but my VSO did most of it. And I know they submitted everything online. Okay. Now let's talk about it. See, and they're trying to get everything in the computer system and not have, because they used to carry around boxes and stuff, have boxes and stuff, and they may not look at everything. I wonder, is it a way they can tell whether, or when it's on the computer, whether they've looked at it or not, if it's online? AI doesn't work on a point system. Okay. They ain't getting paid nothing. Okay. No point system. Family, it should also being able to integrate everything on the computer and using AI. The searches should be better and verifying information should be clear, because if you're doing handwriting, maybe AI can clarify some of the writing, organize the information. What other things do you think would improve with AI? Let us know. Let us know, fam. What other things would improve with AI? if using AI to process claims, not necessarily make a decision, but help organize the information. Search, they can help raters search for things, verify that the documents are there, what's needed. So our sister Betty says, oh, no, you don't do that. This thing, I had the power off because it was lightning yesterday. So I didn't say, not tech savvy, okay. Waste a little water on me. I'm not drooling, family. Some of this water waste on me. Oh boy, say we have 27 likes and 25 watching. Thank y'all, family. Now, family, how y'all liking the slide so far? So, if they're integrating AI into helping with, let's say, claim decisions or getting everything organized, let's talk about this thing. How y'all feel about that? And what about security? Do you trust AI with your security? Huh? Yes or no? Do you think AI can be trusted not to leak your information anywhere? Is AI safer? I mean, is your VA information safer with a VA rater or with AI rater? Because them raters will take your stuff home. They took all kinds of stuff home, private information. Charlton say for Navy ship log books, AI tried to tie to into deployment unit records, Department of the Navy. Okay. It's not AI. You have to work. You got to worry about it's Doge. Yes, Doge. They checking out stuff. Yeah, that organization Doge, part of the White House. Now listen, Grace say our information is sold regardless. Oh, I hate to hear that. Then Giallo would say AI should capture first claim date. Okay. Then our brother Jimmy says, H-Town, AI is very good at pattern recognition. Look into how astronomers, I guess I never said they were astronomer, are using it. However, hold on, I got to see what that word is. It must be remembered that humans are behind AI, and it's the human making me leery because that's the one who programmed it, human beings. Yes, indeed. Jay Oliver say AI should capture the first claim date. Texas Mountaineer says, I'm required to tell a robot I'm not a robot daily. Isn't that weird? Now, Doge lost misplaced a thumb drive containing millions of PII. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. The Salty Old Marine says AI can be more consistent. Even Raider HQ has said some raiders decide similar claims differently depending on regional office and raider to raider. That's why I asked earlier, would it make it more consistent using AI? Could it be consistently wrong though, or consistently right? Doge most likely already accessed. Wow. It should be used at the VBA. Okay, it should be used. Now, OT says AI cannot fulfill the reason and basis legal requirements per 38 CFR M21-1 guideline. Understand? All right, now that's making sense. So, family, we talked about the security issues, and I want you to know that. And I want to ask you this here, and tell us, they getting our information, you inputting your information, I'm assuming it's protected. Is it backed up to a cloud, family? Just like we back our cell phones up. Do you know the salty old Marine? Do you know OT? Anybody that's tech savvy? Are they backing our information up to a cloud? Or is it in a physical place on a computer? That's what I want to know. Does the VA back up our claim information to a cloud? Charlton say more likely than not, AI will take over. The rise of the machines. Listen, Gray said, Gray Smith says, Charlton, ain't that the truth? She's sucking that emotion. Do they back it up to a cloud, or we just don't know? Now, here we go. First things first. We're going to get into the first thing. Say, I don't know if it is on the cloud, but yet probably. Yeah, probably. See, I think about things, you know. Now listen to what I thank you for that honest statement there. So OT say 38 CFR 3.103. You'll notice I can read better sometimes than not, because when I have the image up, sometimes I can't see it. It's a shadow. Now, and the Senator Elizabeth Dole, 21st Century Veteran Healthcare and Benefits Improvement Act 2025. Okay. These laws mandate that AI remains a support tool and cannot legally fulfill the requirements of a final adjudication. Now listen, I would say cloud. Okay, you think, put a cloud in the chat if you think the VA backs up our information to a cloud. You know, like back, you know, have it somewhere off site, like your phone. OT say it's the private cloud since the environment they use is Azure. Oh, private. Hold on, private. Some private company have our information that's not part of the government. Tell me what's up on that, OT. I'm getting paranoid. Now, it seems very few places have a cache of internal servers anymore. So they rely on other people. Is that a breach of national security? Is that a breach of our information? It's all Microsoft. Yeah, that's how they make these people billionaires. Oh, the cloud. Who thinks it's in the cloud? Come on, talk about it. Now let's get to it. First things first, fam. I'm enjoying this. First thing first, do this. Here we go. The backlog. Number one, the backlog. Our Secretary of the VA, he may have been missing. Guess one thing he hadn't been missing on. He said he have reduced the backlog. Bam, in your face. You can't say nothing now, Charlton. Huh? He came with it on you. He came down on you with the Lord's fury. Charlton, what you say now? He said the backlog is reduced. We don't have the opportunity to know. This is from Texas Mountaineer. We do not have the opportunity to know what offense to play against their unknown defense. However, AI is able to see our offense to counter a defense to defeat it. Okay. Say your file is in the cloud. Okay. It's Microsoft on a skiff room. Okay. Microsoft handling our stuff. Let me get right here because I can't see nothing here. Okay. The Salto Marine say the VA has been actively moving systems into secure cloud environments through programs like the Enterprise Cloud VAEC initiative. Okay. That's what we see. We ask the questions. We know that y'all help us with the answers. And if you haven't had an opportunity, family, go over there to the Salto Marines channel and get this knowledge and information that's backed up with facts and very good and handling the business. Always verify like you do with me. But the man, I've gotten solid information over there. OT says, LOL, It's all illusion. Ha ha. Now, what's on the appeal side? Now, I don't know if they have AI on the appeal side. I don't think they have anybody on the appeal side. They might assist the high level reviewer. Now, listen to what the Salty Marine says. VAEC represents the VA shift toward a modern, hybrid, multi-cloud architecture rather than a full replacement of the existing system. Okay, so they just hybrid. Okay, say yes, Salty Marine, it is under the Microsoft Azure environment. Now listen to what Charlton said. And I don't bring these questions to make y'all fear. I just want to know because we need, we perish because of a lack of knowledge. We get denied on claims because of a lack of knowledge. Now, Charlton say, au contraire, H-Town, I say backlog is unprocessed, no decision, filed either denied, deferred, very few approved. Let me ask you, is deferred claims part of the backlog still? Huh? Now listen to what our brother, the Salty Old Marine says. AI is already affecting the inputs and flow of the appeals process, but not the final judgment. The appeals itself is still a human-driven legal review. All right, now listen. OT says why it's all cooking the books initial claims. First point based on complexity of claim. If denied and appealed, creates another point for processing it. Okay, yes. Now listen to Sean. Is AI allowed to make legal decisions? Oh boy, I hope not. Hope it has to file to a rater. I think it can make suggestions, but I think when you're dealing with VA claims, that's kind of law anyway, right? What type of legal decisions, Sean, are you talking about? 66 Love say, seems to be more like a shell game. They play with the numbers to me. That's a good idea. That's not a bad way to look at it. Now, he's saying all these claims have been reduced, the backlog, but we got to deal with this in reality. Okay? Quantity over quality. Yeah, if you do things fast, that's going to be quantity. Oh, we got so many claims done. But did you get them done correctly? Now, with the Secretary of the VA, which do you think it is? Do you think they're focusing on quantity or quality when they say we've got all these claims completed? Let me ask you what you think. Nope, the VBA decision still needs a wet signature for a rater. Yes, indeed. Any VBA action is a legal decision, yes. Quantity or quality? What do you think that Secretary of VA, when he's talking, he's more concerned about the claims being done properly? Betty, I don't know if that's quantity or quality, sister. Because both of them had it to you got to tell me. You got to put the full word in there. Now, look, I don't know. Now, look, quantity means that he's focused on many claims getting closed as possible. Quality is that they have the right decision, that they're adjudicated properly, and they gave the right decision in the claim. Talk to me. What is he focusing on? OT say they focus on quantity, getting as many claims as possible. And Betty Bob say quantity too. Let me see. OT say quantity has left the VBA a long time ago. Quality has left the VA a long time ago. Jimmy say they focusing on quantity, getting as many claims done regardless of proper decisions on the claims. Jay Oliver says quantity. Number makes news, not adjudications. Man, y'all got me nervous up in here. I want to believe in Pastor Dougie. Why y'all trying to mess with that? Jimmy say he's all about the numbers. 66 say quantity. Big Blue, everybody show love to Big Blue, say quantity. Charlton say quantity into a different file. Regardless of the outcome. Quality, okay, you should. I don't know. Tell me what you mean by that. They focus on quantity. Now we have U.S. Army Grunt says, H-Town vet Northside and the family. Hope everyone is having a great day today. And what we're talking about, do you think the Secretary of the VA and his leadership, when it comes to adjudicating claims, is he focused on quantity, the number of claims to get closed, or the quality, meaning the proper decision being put on the claim? Everybody show love to Blue and U.S. Army Grunt. Handle that business and put that up for a minute. Now let's talk about it. 66 say, need to see the actual numbers on approvals, denials, and appeals. They say that it's a good number. We're going to bring that up on Sunday or whatever day I go over it. I may go over it on a different day this week. I might go over it. I'm going over something this week. I ain't going to tell you what. The Saltillo Marine, we're going to do a reaction video. The Saltillo Marine, the initial claim error rates has generally gone down on paper, but not enough to eliminate the need for appeals. The system is improving, but it is still heavily on appeal to catch and fix errors. That's what the VA was saying. Just I don't know how he must got the hook up, because you're right, Salto Marine. That's what they were saying. Just want them closed. You think they just want them closed, Big Blue? Wow. Benny says quantity, deny plenty. Well, you something else. This is Sunday. Oh, it is Sunday. I'm sorry. So we're gonna do it one day this week. I don't know. I'm retired. I forget the days, Charlton. I'm sorry. Sean say 94% of the claims are error-free according to the VBA. Who believe that? Now listen to our brother Sugar Daddy Jimmy C. As someone who worked in the corporate sector for a number of years, I'm making an educated guess. Dougie is focused on quantity, not quality. Now listen, the Saltillo Marines say the fact that higher level reviews still reverse 50% of denials tell the story. That's it. So if you get 50% of denials, I did not know that. We might have to do a live stream. Have you done one on that? That's a wow. Higher level reviews, 50% of denials are overturned by high level reviews. I doubt that. Okay. Now, the people you don't trust Dougie, huh, sister? The people Dougie report to want numbers, not properly adjudicated claims. Okay, I guess. Now, let's get into it. Now, they wanted fast shipping. They say we completed the claim. It don't matter whether they did it properly or not. Crapshoot is always 50-50. That's kind of scary. If the claims that are denied are right 50% of the time and wrong 50% of the time, like our sister said, that's a crapshoot. Our brother Jimmy, Sugar Daddy Jimmy says they should be focused on quality because all of those appeals increase a cost per diem. Now listen, this is heavy. Listen what the Saltillo Marine says. 50% of high-level reviews, supplemental reversals, 38% for BBA. Do you think fam, what y'all think about that? Even the supplementals are 38 reversals, 38% reversals. Do you think those are good numbers or bad numbers? Let us know. Now, OT says Claims based on accuracy 12 months, 83% reflect an error rating of 16%. Overall, now that's overall. Now let's see. Broken glass in that box. Gerald would say they did it too fast. They got your claim approved too fast. That means it wasn't done right or something messed up about it. Now listen, Salto Marine, a 50% failure rate should have heads rolling. Yes, I agree. This should tell all veterans to never give up after the first denial. Yes, never get up. Yet never give up. He says a lot of broken glass in that box. Now, family, I don't think they're dealing with perception. Okay, with Pastor Dougie, he's looking at, hey, we got them done, not the reality of whether they were properly adjudicated. That's my opinion. Do you think? Well, tell your opinion. Do you think he's dealing in reality or what he perceived to be the right thing? He's dealing in reality. Do you think he's looking at the problem at the VA in reality, or is it his perception? You can put R for reality or P for perception. Let us know. Now, accuracy is the problem. That's what I'm concerned about. Y'all see, you said with all these appeals, yes, it's about persistence and purveyance. Yes, indeed. How many are still in legacy? We might have to do something, and we might have to work something out. And you might do something the Salto Marine on the different overturn rates, if you know that. I would love to have some of that information. When it comes to the claims process, F equals process. Okay. P, okay, P, okay. Yep. He's outside of the house, shows a fresh coat of paint. I'm inside the old faded wallpaper. Now, the Salto Marine says Dougie's boss isn't us. He wants to please his boss. Yes, indeed. Say, okay. Perception. Walk for Pastor Dougie. Yes, indeed. Ego, yes, equal Dougie. Puppet, who is the handler. Who is the handler? He say speaks for himself and for the veteran. He say we are his handlers. Now, family, the problem is getting claims done fast don't mean that they're going to be done properly. You can have a whole bunch of claims done fast and most of them be denials or deferrals or overturned on appeal, high level review. Different type of ways. Come on now. Let's talk about it. We know that speed is a problem because remember, Radar HQ and I went over this when we were talking about this. What happened, Charlton? Don't get mad. This is your home state. Don't get mad. Say, now listen, dealing with the Office of Inspector General report, inadequate oversight allowed a senior benefit representative to inaccurately authorize thousands of what? Decisions. So excessive speeds, high rate of errors, the directors knew, systemic issues, improper payments to people. Oh boy. Fast. Oh, I didn't get to that. So Sean says, I bet they started approving a lot of mental health claims so they can get us on psychedelics. I heard somebody talking about that. When I was on the green logbook today, they was talking about that. I didn't get the beginning. OT say fast claims could go both ways. Yes, indeed. I had a fast claim and it was properly adjudicated. Grace Smith say, how many are still in limbo with their claims and appeal from back in legacy? Any numbers? I don't know. Anybody have a legacy claim out? Put legacy in the chat. If you have a legacy claim still out, put legacy in the chat. Well, we're going to see who have it here, Grace. Anybody have a legacy claim out? Blue says Pastor Dougie is in fantasy world. Who has a legacy claim out? Okay, yeah. Now, tell them what the legacy claim is. Anybody know? I don't remember all them different kind of the type new claims. I'm not as. They say yes. They're talking about psychedelic drugs. Okay. Yeah, they were. Yes, they were. And let's see, Philadelphia regional for several states. Oh, okay, it's regional for several states. Now, OT say there are still around 30,000 open on appeal under the legacy claim. Okay. All right. Now let's talk about it. What a problem with speeding up claims, family. This, and we talking about it. They had a person, one of the raters up there, who was getting. He could have 180 done in 12 hours. That's amazing timing, ain't it? 180 claims, and he was on the final, looking over, making sure everything's right. He wasn't doing a whole claim. They had a certain job that usually would take over, I guess, 40 minutes to an hour. He was doing it in family. The average was 21 minutes. He was getting it done in 4.7 minutes. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that intelligent? He must be a savant. He must be an intelligent, like, genius. Now, let's see. We say Philly Regional Office, different story, Sparky. 100,000 hand jam claims swept under the rug for now. One freaking raider. Okay. Family, I'm enjoying this conversation. OT say, just to cook the R of regional office, Philly rating up. And it would benefit everybody there. So they wasn't just doing it for themselves. He said, OT, God bless them all. Yes, indeed. He was a speed reader. Hello, yeah. He was a speed reader. Yeah, he was a speed reader. He was gifted. Now let's Charles say OT, he wanted good evals, was probably probational. Yeah, but his supervisors knew and they didn't do nothing about it. Everybody knew. Raider made that clear. Go back and watch our video. Maybe it was an AI test run. Oh, Sean, you too much. Somebody tell Sean, stop the cap. Listen, family, that AI test run, if it was, look how many claims got wrong. 84% of the claims that he got done in that 4.7 minutes, 84% of the claims were wrong, and only 16% of the claims were right. Did you hear that? Got 13,200 wrong, 2,112 right. That's crazy, isn't it? Now, he was faster than AI. AI is said to be 9 times faster. Yeah, he was genius. He could work them books, didn't need pencil or paper. Now listen, OT say legacy old VBA claims process. Okay. We are now in the AMC process, Appeal Modernization Act. So the old VA claim process, They're trying to transfer them over. Okay. Hold on. Why is this doing this? Oh, it's over on here, my iPad. Family, this thing jumping over my mouse. Charlton say maybe Arnold was moonlighting. Maybe. Who is Arnold? Now, the reason, Betty Bob say the reason is wrong. The reason it is wrong, he approved it, the claim. That's why it is claimed wrong. Yeah, because he's the one that overall approved it. Yes, indeed. Yeah, he didn't do his job, apparently. So here's the solution, family. Just the right thing to do. We don't need fast done claims. If it get done fast, okay. We need a properly adjudicated claim. That's it. Okay? Properly adjudicated claim. Some are going to take longer than others, depending on the information they need. I like what you said there, Betty. That's the whole goal. Now, number 3. Now, this is going to be the big part of what we talk about here. AI, the fear of AI taking over the raters' work, giving them less to do. Would that cut back their hours? Would that affect their ability to do their job? Or will it assist them in doing their job? Betty say, I'm saying he approved it as 100%. And now the Dougies are pissed off. Yes, indeed. Because a whole bunch of people got money that they shouldn't have got. Let's talk about it. Now we get into it. Now we're going to get into what's important here. What are some of the common mistakes by AI? Let's talk about it. If y'all know any, you can say in the chat. What are some of the common mistakes by AI that's used with the VA system? Let's talk about it. Y'all call it 8B, I think. Now, it's inaccurate sometimes when it comes to medical records, but certain types of medical records in particular. Now, aren't there just checking boxes by raters? That's what they say to you to check boxes based on what the medical evidence said. They check the box that it's all, whatever's in the CMP, they check the box to make sure it's correct. And that's how I go. That's what rater says. I've never been a rater. So let's talk about accuracy. In 2023, when it came to AI, the error rate was 27% on claims. I think this is overall on claims. The mistakes. Do you consider that to be a high risk or not that bad? That means that they were getting 73% right. Is that good or bad? Is that high risk or not? Put risk or no risk. If you think the AI getting errors 27% of the time, is that pretty good or not? Risk or no risk? Let us know. Yeah, risk, major risk or not? Yeah, that's good. Risk or so let's see. Charlton says, how can AI be wrong? Facts are facts. We're going to talk about it. Oh, we about to talk about that. Great question, Charlton. Great question. Risk, it's a risk that AI has over 27% of errors. Major risk by San Diego Marine. Is it a risk or no risk? J. Oliver say it is a risk. Then OT says it's a risk. Grace says it's a risk. Betty Bob says it's a risk. Fam, let's talk about it. Then we have Skins in here says, good evening all. Risk. Y'all don't show no mercy on the computer system, on AI. Oh, somebody mentioned it earlier, OT, hallucination. The machines hallucinate. AI will hallucinate. It will make up stuff that's not there. It will fabricate medical records that don't exist. Is that scary to you? It's seeing imaginary medical records. Houston, we have a problem. Everybody show love to skin. Yes, indeed. Do we have a problem, Houston? Oh, look at the Sean. He say AI on psychedelics. Need to go to rehab. Should they be punished? Let's talk about it. Now let's talk about these hallucinations, fam. Pretending to be something. OT say when AI hallucination is bleeding information off, wrong information. Come on now. Come on, let's talk about it. AI on mental health drugs, LOL. They on them psychedelics, yeah. Oh boy, how update is AI? Now that I don't know. Anybody know how often they update AI and how up to date is it? Because remember, Microsoft is behind. They still, for a while ago, they were using Windows XP. How modernized is the software system? They're always integrating it in every year, never get it done. Now listen, OT says, okay, they talking about something. I'm gonna let y'all talk with y'all. Cause when y'all got it, I'm supposed to pull it up. AI on mushrooms. I saw a cat eating mushrooms. I said, you better leave that alone. What, AI working on Windows 1998? They were not so long ago. Now, they're always behind. They pay them billions, though. They pay Microsoft billions. The human update AI might be on mental health drugs. Boy, y'all something else. Y'all ain't giving them no mercy. You saying AI need to go through rehab? Huh? OT say it's up to date. It's just they keep tweaking the dang thing. Okay. Yeah. Jason M say, can AI get hacked? Man, no, why I didn't even put this on the slide, fam. Well, I did say about security. Can AI get hacked? Can our medical records be hacked? Can somebody go in there and turn us from 100% to 0%? Could they get in there and do that, family? I need to know. I want answers. Anything could be hacked, Jason. UCOT. So you telling me they can go in there and take my whole 100% away? They could take people's special monthly compensation away. Especially, can they make the AI hallucinate? Come on now. It's hallucinating on its own. What if it become the AI dealer? Here go that crack pipe right here. What if a hacker brings the crack pipe to AI? What happens then? Come on now. Now, Sean say anything that has an internet connection can be hacked. Remember, the Department of Defense was hacked. Remember that movie? What was that movie from 1984? That guy played in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. He played in this computer where he controlled some of the nuclear weapons on computer. But the government software Azure is on its own skip room. Okay. But government, is that us? It's isolated. Okay. I feel reassured, my brother. Now, do I? I'm paranoid. Benny, yes, it can be hacked. Why y'all got War Games was the movie. I remember this. Look, this 11-year-old boy, I want you to listen to me. His daddy was having financial problems. He went and got, this 11-year-old boy went to Chase or one of these major banks and transferred millions of dollars into his dad's account. I think he's about 11, but he's about 13, 15 million or more. War Games, yes, indeed. Can it happen now? Now, H-Town and the family, I got one for you. I was told by a nurse practitioner today, I can only discuss what the VA says was authorized for the referral. Not anything else is up for discussion. Bring it up to you. Yeah, we're going to get to that. Your primary care physician, those on hallucinate. Those are the ones hallucinate. Yeah. Now let's they got to talk about, I'm the patient. They should be listening to you the patient, sister. They should be listening to you. Now, family, listen here. These things will generate fake information. AI, come on now. Somebody here tell me if I'm wrong. Will AI generate fake information, fake reports? Am I telling the truth or am I lying? Somebody step up and prove this man to be a liar. Is that scary, family? They be hallucinating and all that. Get off that pipe. Saying you got medicines that you don't take, saying that this report you went and saw the doctor, you didn't see him, saying that you got this ailment or that ailment. Yes, indeed. Now, family, that's the first one. Okay, we talked about it. What did we talk about on the first one? Inaccurate information, medical information. We talked about that because of those hallucinations and all that. Now we're about to talk about the second one, missing evidence. Now let's see. VHA side has, what is that? Ambient medical prescribed that listens to conversation between patient and PCP. Didn't know that. Betty Bob say, it is true. AI can take one thing and turn it into a whole mini series. Wow. If it sounds good to it, AI will to feel the groove. Y'all a mess, man. Y'all know what I would do with y'all. Family, I'm not trying to upset y'all, but I'm glad OT is breaking this thing down, helping. Listen what he say. It's part of the let me look at it over here. I got to pull it up where I can see it, fam. Sometimes I can't see it. It's part of the EHRM, electronic medical records, of course, upgrade being rolled out. Electronic health records management. Yes, indeed. Now, look, everybody show love to Solaris. Say, hi, H-Town. So good to see you. Salute. Good to see you, wonderful person. Y'all show love. Thank you, OT. I really need the EHRM currently being rolled out in Michigan. Okay. Now listen, Grace says, yes, ambient listening while with mental health. I peep their game. Is that an invasion of your privacy for them to record what you're doing? Wouldn't ambient be considered a third party that you didn't consent to? They never told me. Did they tell you that it was listening? Did they inform you? Charles say, good evening, Solaris. This is crazy tonight. Yes, I ain't mean to scare nobody, family. And that's nice that all y'all speaking to Solaris. Now listen to what OT say. Watch out when you have a conversation with your primary care physician, especially for the nest still in the VA hamster wheel. Because what if they misinterpret what you say? Come on now. It's optional for now, H-Town. Well, they need to let me know. It's AI is scary, according to Solaris. You can always opt out of it. Okay. It is optional. Okay. Thank you for that. Man, y'all got me worried over here. Got me sweating like a prostitute in church. Now, number 2, missing evidence using AI. Let's talk about it. Family, the missing evidence usually is around them trying to integrate your private medical records into your claim. AI don't know what to do with it sometimes and be doing little janky stuff with it, and it be going all kind of haywire. So it may recognize your VHA medical records, your what do they call it? The Veteran Healthcare Administration records, but not your private records. That's not cool, huh? Because you might have some key information on your private medical records, so it can integrate a lot of the other records. But do you think that was intentional? They make it hard for it to recognize your private medical records. Does that sound like a bias to you? Is that a bias? Huh? Do you think it's intentional? Now listen, data PCP are required by law to let you know to turn the AI listening device on. Okay. All right. Well, they haven't said nothing to me. I might ask them about it. AI sounds like a future lawsuit. Yeah, because if somebody hacks into your AI, does Doge have access to the AI? Does the Department of Defense have access? Let's say now, who else has it? The private company they use. Gray says, can they sell your information? Mental health I'm not saying don't go to your mental health appointment. Mental health at CBOC has soon as close the door, then hits the computer keys, and then there's I'm gonna have to. Sorry about this, family. I can't see it. Then there's a ding, and that's my observation, and then hits keys at the end of the session. So that's my experience. What can I say? Now, Charlton say my VA hospital is so screwed up electronic wise, I don't have to worry. They might end up recording themselves, huh? Now listen, Sean say, I didn't get the AI memo. Neither did I. Did you get the memo? Let us know if you got the memo about the AI or you didn't get the memo. Put memo or no memo about AI. Say AI memo about the listening device or no memo. Let us know. I need to know if y'all got that, because thank y'all for educating us on that, OT, and whoever else said it. I'm sorry if I missed you. So he didn't get the memo. Neither did San Diego Marine. Neither did Betty Bob. Never got the memo on AI. H-Town, I didn't get it. So here we is, either AI memo or no memo. What did you get? This is not cool that we don't know. Charles say no memo. Grace say no memo. Even Jason M., somebody very well versed, didn't get the memo. Now listen, Jason. According to Pastor Dougie Chronicles, cronies. According to Pastor Dougie's cronies, the VA is working on a program that they connect your private doctor records to the VA on the last Senate hearing. I don't know about that, because I'd rather give them the information, because it might be something that they'll use against you. I don't know about that. No, I don't know about that, because they can use whatever else for your claim or against you. No memo. Solaris, U.S. Army grunt, no memo. Solaris, no memo. Come on. Jason said no memo. Family. Oh, we getting into this thing? I told you come over here, you're going to get the information that you need in a way that you needed to protect yourself. Remember, we're here for 3 reasons in particular: to help you get your benefits. Then once you got them, know what your benefits are. Thirdly, and most importantly, how to protect those benefits. Come on now, let's talk about it. So it's not even recognizing your private medical records. That's a problem. Incomplete report, because if it don't include your private medical records, that's an incomplete report, family. How can the VA make a decision, the VBA make a decision on your claim if they ain't got all the records integrated into the system? Let's talk about it. Charlton say, that's okay, sailor or lass, to know loose lips and all. I hear you. Now listen to what Jay Oliver says. No memo, just an email about the VA having a great satisfaction record. Boy, you something else. Now, Navy, even the Navy people say they didn't know. Y'all the last to know. They say the last one to know is the first one to cry. Charlton, listen. Betty Bob says, H-Town, you know VA sent so much letters that is nothing busy letters and long-winded. We might have all missed it. Okay, I'm going to ask y'all, when y'all get mail from the VA, do you read every word? Yes or no? I need y'all to be honest. When they send you information from the VBA and the VHA, well, you know, the VBA, I read that, most of it. But do y'all read everything they send from the VHA? Yes or no? VHA, the VA hospital system. Do you read everything word for word? Yes. I need y'all to be honest. Come on, fam. Or no. Come on. And that's on us now. Because they might have put something about that listening device, that computer. Oh, man, y'all got me nervous up in here. I don't know what to do. Now, listen to what Grace says. We sync everything at Charlton, yes, indeed. So listen to what OT says. Y'all need to get a hard copy of your VHA records before EHRM is rolled out in your area. Oh, before it's done. Okay. Well, we need to do that. They may have done it in Houston already. How we find out which places have done it already, OT? Say, now listen to what the Salto Marines say. I read every word. I didn't read every word. I read it for something I think is messing with my benefits, but the VHA, it's an appointment. I need to start reading every word. Oh, open that mail, family. San Diego Marines say, no, I don't. Charlton say, no, I messed up. So did I. Okay. Solar say, I tried. Oh, listen to it. That sounds like the old country song from Alec Jackson. I'll try to be true to you, baby. Oh, I use to skip and repeat stuff they always say. I don't read it hard at all, so I can't even judge you. Now, listen, Betty Bob say they long-winded. No, especially if not being approved. But you need to know why they denied you. Now, OT say that EHRM made a big mess when it was rolled out 4 to 5 years ago. Okay. What kind of problems did it create? Let us know, OT. Betty say, I am not covering for VA at all. I understand. Excellent point, OT. Yes, indeed. That's Mountaineer. I agree with that. Yes, it's a must. Okay. That you read everything. Well, say, Jimmy Elmore say read everything. Now, Jay Oliver says this. I read each heading of paragraphs and the bold types, then from bottom paragraph to top. Okay. Grace say every word after 20 years of finding out, continue filing. Okay. Now listen. Raider HQ is in the room. Everybody show love to Raider HQ. Raider HQ, everybody's kind of worked up here, man. Because we talking about this AI, and you know, if you got some time, let us know. Because we got them sweating over here, and I'm nervous. Now listen to what everybody show love to Raider HQ. Texas Mountaineer say, I don't read the last languages page. Wow. Say, I'm here. Well, I'm glad you're here. Tell them what Raider, if you don't mind, and if you want to come up and say, tell them about the live stream that you're going to have. I believe it's on the 20th. Let us know where you're going to be talking about what's going on with your business. When we get a chance, we'll get into that. But right now, we're talking about this, but we're going to get in there. You can definitely put the link to it in the chat. Now listen, Raider HQ, how are you today? You feeling good? Yes, indeed. Everybody showed. Yes, indeed. I got it already showing on the little thing. Let's see. Here's a tip. Take photo of your VA letter, then give it to chat GPT and say, explain it. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Now, yes. Now, family, we talking about this thing tonight. And we got some slides we're going to be going over. But I really appreciate y'all being here. Let me see. But I appreciate it. Y'all show love to them in here. Because when you got good people coming through, we got to support them. We don't have to be perfect. We just have to be doing the right thing. Let me say. Oh, okay. Say from Saltville Marine. Yes, indeed. Listen, he said I didn't bring it up. I do that all the time to chat GBT. I put in the letters from the VA and it does the work. Okay. Raiders, you say he didn't bring it up. Oh man, I stirred up the hornet nest. You understand, family? I stirred it up. But out of courtesy, just in case y'all would like to come up, you the Salty Marine or Raiders Q. I'm going to send you the link. Oh man, I ain't good at doing nothing here, but I appreciate y'all showing up. The link will be there just in case. If not, you want to sit back in the chat, you can. No problem at all. Just do that. Let's see. All right, let's get one back to that. All right, that's just if y'all want to come up. You ain't got to come up every time you come in here, but just out of welcome because we're having an interactive live stream tonight. Now listen, let's see what Betty Bob say. I do that all the time. Okay, I read that. Let me see what I got. They say it's hard to use AI to review AI to evaluate your claim decision. Is it as a rater? Is it? Now I didn't know that. Texas Mountaineer better wear your flak jacket tomorrow, Raider HQ. And then say OT says the EHRM, that's the electronic record system, causes prescription errors and wrong information during the rollout. This is scary. When he said this, when Raider said this, that concerned me. He says hard working with it. Raider, I got questions, my friend. And our brother Raider is here now. And like I say, the Salto Marine, you welcome. Everybody welcome our brother, our scholar, our advocate, Raider HQ to the channel.
Our advocate. I don't know about all that.
Oh, I had to put a little extra icing on it. Go ahead. Brother,
hold extra ice on it.
What is this? You said it's hard to use AI to review AI to evaluate your rating decision. That's
yes.
kind of disheartening.
Well, okay. It has to do with the short form narrative versus the long form narrative.
Okay.
If the VA gave you the long form narrative, then you could have a better explanation that AI could run through. But most of the time, people get like 4 or 5 sentence denials. They're very incomplete. They don't tell the whole story. So what will happen is sometimes AI will fill in the gaps. Okay. And that's not necessarily accurate whenever it does that, whenever it fills in the gaps, because I mean, it's one of my personal frustrations is when you get a denial letter and it's like, okay, it didn't happen in service, but not all the theories are reviewed for. The thing that you claimed isn't even on there, like the theory that you used, like if you tried for secondary and they didn't even mention it, does that mean they did it and they didn't find something, or does that mean that they didn't review for it and it's an error? Like there's a lot of moving parts that if everything was true and factual in there and there wasn't a human error aspect to it, then yeah, AI would be pretty good. You'd be able to rely on it pretty well. But because there's so much nonsense that can go on in a rating decision, I have a hard time trusting the outcome. I don't
Now,
know.
okay. Now I know you busy doing things, bro, but our sister Grace say, Radar HQ, would you be able to see errors with the ERHM discrepancies in particular?
That's a very odd question. What EHRM discrepancies would you be talking about, Grace? Because EHRM is just a healthcare management system, right?
Right.
It's how the medical records are stored, and it's just making it to where everybody's on the same page. It doesn't necessarily, like, it won't matter for your VBA stuff because it's just the VBA will request the records from the VHA.
Okay.
Just using a different system. It'll be the same process, but just a different system. Like, it's a pain in the ass to currently get EHRM records from EHRM pilot sites.
Okay.
So you have to actually go in and specifically request them a specific way because they're super secret hush hush, I guess. I don't know. But
now, okay, I'm gonna ask you this here. Do they have a problem, from your opinion, while you were still working as a rater, integrating private medical records? And two issues: the hallucinations of AI. Have you ever
yeah.
experienced that? And how does that manifest?
Well, to the best of my knowledge, in the current rating thing, AI cannot be used to review any kind of rating decision. So AI itself is not being used in determinations.
It's like a supplemental tool.
There's an AI search function that can read cursive. There is an AI program, the ADS, I want to say it's the ADS system, that goes through and tries to rate specific claims that it has been given permission to try to. Or at the very best, it doesn't try to rate the claims, it tries to see if an exam is warranted. And let me tell you, that thing is so wrong all the time. Like, any VSRs in here will tell you that it's just a hot mess of, it just gathers evidence and tries to see whether or not it should even order an exam, and it gets that wrong more than it gets it right.
Do you know anything about the hallucinations?
I mean, I've heard about it in different contexts where, actually, I do have an opinion on this. It depends on who's feeding the information. So if you're like, if an attorney is feeding an AI a specific set of circumstances, then the algorithm will start to hone in on those specific things. You know, it's like, think about it like, and I'm not a computer guru. I mean, the salty old Marine can probably tell you more about this than I can. But this is what I've noticed. Okay. When you've heard about like how those lawyers got in trouble for using AI and the AI hallucinated and started creating case law or some kind of law stuff that wasn't true.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what my fear is. Yeah.
But they weren't vetting it, right? Okay.
Correct. And that's
what? Go ahead.
Fair. I was going to say that's the problem with AI is when you put blind trust in it, it will fail you. I mean, you have to double check it. And if you don't, then yeah. Garbage in, garbage out. Yeah.
Garbage in, garbage out. I like that. Now, Betty Bob says, Radar HQ, how many days can you request the long letter from the VA after the denial? How long do you have to request it?
After
the long
the
form
denial,
narrative.
You can't do one after the denial. So, like, let's say the best time to do it, and keep in mind, this is a request, it's not an obligation. So, you are
Mm.
requesting that they do this. It's not that they have to do this, but you should do it with the actual submission of your claim. You should have a 4138 that says, hey, look, if you end up denying me, could you please, pretty please with sugar on top, do a long form narrative for me and explain what worked in my favor and what worked against me, and just explain it from my own peace of mind, please. You know, appeal to their human aspect and just ask them nicely to try to do it.
That's a great question. That helped a lot of us. Ask for the long form narrative decision in the beginning, and that might give you a little leverage. Like you say, brother, garbage in, garbage out. Now, thank you for brother. That just was incredible. Dealing with do it you didn't have any problem with the system, or did you work with the system taking people information from private medical records and kind of throwing them to the side, or taking them and making them something that they're not? Can the system, AI system, integrate private medical records properly?
Okay, well, okay. That's an interesting way to review for that. So here's what happens: the veteran either discusses a private treatment record, like I received treatment at my private doctor. Okay, that's them raising to issue that they have private records, or they submit a VA Form 21-4142 and VA Form 21-4142A. In both of those situations, what happens is that those records get given to a third party contractor, and the third party contractor tries to gather those records.
Yes.
So there's no AI, it's a third party contractor that does it. And they try to call the place, they try to, there's different things that can happen. But AI is not involved in that process at all. It's a contractor, because they have to, like, a human has to reach out to the facility. They have to, request the records. There's a formal HIPAA process to do that. So once the records are received, there's no review for that by AI. It doesn't do that.
Okay. Charlton say, Radar HQ, you think future AI will do higher level reviews, or will it always be a human?
It'll have to always be a human.
Mm.
AI cannot. Okay. AI is pretty good at the Board of Veterans Appeals because there's something called precedent, legal precedent, and you can build on legal precedent. AI is comfortable in that environment, in my opinion. The problem is, in a system in the VBA where you can have 20 people that claimed OSA, similar circumstances, 6 are granted, 14 are denied, and then you have another 20 in which the exact same circumstances, 12 are granted, and 8 are denied. It's very challenging for AI to handle that level of gray area with any kind of efficiency, in my opinion.
Will it be good at helping help to improve the search for the medical records? If you be able to look up emergency room visits, bringing charts into it, is that a real functional tool like that? That's what it'd be good for.
They already have that in the system. So in VBMS, they have an AI program that can even read cursive, and you can give it keyword searches, and it will go through and it will gather every document that has that keyword search in it. And then when you click on the document, it'll show you all the different instances of that word. And I mean, it'll get it down to Dr. Cursive. And it's insanity that it can do that. So that's a supportive tool, an AI supportive tool that does that search. And that's very nice, because if you wanted kind of an explanation as to why the claims process has sped up over the last couple years, it's because of that search functionality. That particular supportive tool has helped the development side of the claims process.
Okay.
Not have to spend 3 hours on a claim. Researching STRs, right? If you have 1,000 STRs, they'd have to go page by page beforehand. But now they keyword search. But the problem with the keyword search is you're limited to what words the person chooses to search. They might not have all the
Mm.
medical synonyms, right? Depression. Okay, I didn't find any depression in the record. Okay, but dysthymia. Did you search for dysthymia? That's a version of depression. So
Do you
that's
fear the over reliance on AI? And we have John Michaels in the house, then showed up. Much love. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. Do you fear over reliance, or do you think it could be too heavily relied on and cause more problems?
I think complacency is the killer. Complacency is always the killer. And I think that people become complacent. They don't look up rules, they don't look up regulations. When there's something to rely on, it's like I call it the Google syndrome. When people
Mhm.
have Google and they don't know how to spell a word, they don't learn the word. They just go to Google and they search how to spell check, right? People don't typically better themselves by learning new things. They just use the crutch of the search
Yes.
function or whatever, and they use it as a crutch, unfortunately. So that's my fear. Because I'll tell you right now, the skill that has happened, like the skill decrease in VA staff members is alarming because they just rely on they don't learn like pre-COVID, you had to learn this stuff. Like you had to know this
Okay.
stuff. Like there's a difference between a lot of staff members that learn through pre-COVID teaching methods and then post-COVID teaching methods.
Okay. Now, John Michael say he believed that I don't want to misquote you, that this would improve accuracy. Do you think AI can really improve accuracy dealing
No,
with claims?
no, I don't think it
Okay.
can. It has a hard time. So depending on what you're trying to rate, sometimes the 38 CFR is the more important document to follow, like in the case of MUCMEs, or
Mhm.
sometimes the M21 is. AI is not good at flipping that switch situationally. It likes absolutes,
Mhm.
and it doesn't like some people that have bragged to me about their AI models. I go, okay, just go ask AI whether or not a medical opinion is required for a MUCME under 38 CFR 3.317. And it goes, no, it is not. A medical opinion is not required. And I go, okay, well, that's untrue because there's a
Yeah.
Gulf War Gen Med examination medical opinion that's required. It sees the
Yeah.
word presumptive,
Okay.
but it doesn't know that there's criteria associated. It's a quasi presumptive. Like
Oh,
it only it makes generalizations a lot of the time. AI does.
it's kind of linear in its thinking.
Yeah, it can be like some AI gets pretty clever, but that's what the from the human factor. One of the most frustrating things about the M21 and the 38 CFR is that it changes all the time, and that it has different value depending on what you're talking about.
Yes, it's different weight. Now, John Michael, everybody show love. May say, I hope Raider Clay from Seal Dib and Salty Old Marine grace us with their presence. We have the Salty Old Marine in here now. We have a Raider in here, and Seal Dib will be on the program tomorrow when y'all do a live together. What time will that be, brother?
Um, I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern at this
And
point.
what would that be about?
Uh, oh, it's just us going live. Like you'll get to meet our accredited claims agent, and
Oh,
you'll
I
be
didn't
able
mean to
to.
tell because you said it was a secret. I'm sorry.
No, it's
Give
not.
give
It's
us
not
a
in. We've talked about it. I mean, in public forums, we're going to be
okay, okay.
like we're just going to be opening up the website. You'll be able to research our accredited claims agent, and you'll be able to we'll just talk about things and kind of what we're going to be doing moving forward, and just basically offering our service to the public. I guess is probably the best way to put it.
And brother, you know you are definitely welcome. Like I always say, Verify, always verify. But this brother's always been silent in his dealings and always been transparent. I appreciate my brother. Listen, the Salto Marine says that's why AI experts learn to write AI prompts. Now, I don't know what an AI prompt is. Maybe you do.
Oh, I don't know off the top of my head, but I
You know,
so
this is
far,
go ahead. That's a techie guy there.
yeah,
So
he
go
is
ahead.
very techy. Look, I will believe the salty old marine on this topic,
We
hands
believe
down.
you. Hey, you Jim Jones going to Guyana. We going with you. Now we may not make it back, but we go. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. Now listen,
Oh jeez,
Lord,
oh
I take
jeez,
back everything I
Jonestown.
just said. I take
It's
it back.
Jonestown the day after.
Jonestown, yeah. Jonestown, Guyana. Jonestown, Guyana, yes. Solaris says, real life is messy. AI thinks it's a chess game. Here's the problem. When the chess game is the rules change, like the law change, that's when it becomes a problem. Now, let's say you're on a chessboard. Great analogy, Solaris. Look, if you're on a chess game, the game knows the rules.
Yeah.
But if you say, well, there's been an amendment to the rule, but it only applies in certain situations, do you think that just caused all type of crazy problems?
I think it does. And there's also another factor that a lot of people don't understand is that there's a lot of intranet, like intranet level of information on how the claims process works, job aids, behind the scene SOPs that most AI programs won't have access to. So it'll never have a complete, like external AI will never have a complete picture of the process. Even the internal AI won't have a complete picture of the process because a lot of ROs have their own SOPs about how to process things. Like whenever the VA puts out like a manual update, local QRT advise the staff members about what that means and how to translate that. You've got 57 regional offices doing that differently than each other. So there ain't no AI that's going to track 57 different, I don't know what I call it, but 57 different interpretations of the same thing.
So it basically is the AI assistant.
I'm sorry?
It's like an assistant. The AI is assistant.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, that's the best it can do.
Okay. John Michael says certain federal jobs will be replaced by AI, maybe even VSRS. But I think human raters will always be around.
I agree with John Michaels actually, because a lot of the things that, like, if the AI gets good enough, okay, you have to understand that for the most part, there's like 3 different stages of development before the rater touches it. And technically, if AI got good enough, it could do everything within there. It could automatically request records. It could request exams if it got good enough. I don't think it'll completely replace VSRs, but I think what'll happen is it'll definitely make them have a skeleton crew to where that person's just reviewing what the AI came up with.
Okay.
What are they called, John Michael's CSAs? Were they CSAs back in the day? The people that would, whenever a veteran submitted a claim, they would create the claim. Those people have been phased out.
Okay.
Because AI is creating the claims for people now. It's not doing any kind of weird. It's not doing any kind of weird interpretation of anything. It's just cesting the claims.
What do you mean by they're creating the claims now? What do you mean by they're creating the claims? What do you mean? They're starting the initial process of the claims?
Correct.
What do you,
yeah.
Okay.
So they're saying, oh, okay, they submitted a VA form 20-0995. That's a supplemental claim. I'm going to create the supplemental claim and add on there all the different disabilities that the veteran claimed and all the different theories that they used to claim it.
All right, family. While we have our brother here as long, because I know he's a busy man.
Oh, man.
Grace says, Radar HQ, do you recall the training memo for environmental hazards for Iraq, Afghanistan, and other military installations back in April 2010?
Actually, John Michaels is correct. I wasn't there on 2010, but I mean, I might be able to to find it. I mean, I have access to the intranet, so.
Okay. Salto Marine say AI prompts are how you talk to AI. Okay. And force it to do the correct research. Oh, you getting pushy there, Salto Marine. The
Yes.
Salto Marine, you getting pushy. You know, you did not watch the Terminator, sir. We got to be careful.
Don't make it mad.
Yeah.
Well,
Go
and
ahead.
it also depends. Like, I think that there becomes like a skewing of the data depending on how people ask it. So if you if a attorney was asking it versus a VSR, or if a DRO was asking versus a VSR, I think that the AI would come up with a different answer for each group, because like there's something that's really stupid. And I'll give you an example. VSRs have a different set of elements that are needed to order an exam than the three elements that are needed to grant a claim or deny a claim for a rater.
Boy.
Like, raters and VSRs have a different set of criteria for certain things, which just it drives me mad. I wish the VA would unify everything, to be quite honest with you.
So what would AI be working on the part of the rater or the VSRs, or both?
It'd probably be on the VSR side, helping them process claims, because typically what you have is you've got like there's a numbers ratio for every like X number of VSRs, you have one rater.
Yes.
And if you can, and the reason why they do that is just so that way they can generate work for that rater. You're not like assigned that many people, but there's like this overarching administrative thing where if 4 VSRs are putting out, 40 claims in a day doing something, some of those get sent RFD, ready for decision, so that way the rater can work it.
Okay. Now, Grace say, Rater HQ, how do you think AI will be implemented as to such training?
I don't really think I don't think it should be.
Okay.
Like, I think honestly that the training should be improved for the human staff.
Oh, okay.
They need to there's a skill issue currently at the VA, and I will agree with Doc Shelley. Like, I have a master's degree, to be quite honest with you, and that I don't think that that's important or nothing like that, but my master's degree is in mental health, so like that was relevant to the job. But I don't think that all staff members have the skills needed, number one, to do the job, and number two, to justify being paid what they're paid. Because for most raters, like after the first 3 years or so, you're making potentially 6 figures with overtime. And
okay, so you're making good change. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah. So you're making a considerably good wage, GS-12 wage. And at least once you get there, like it's a 9, 10, 11, 12 GS level, but you can make 6 figures. I mean, like I was making 6 figures at the VA. And some people make 6 figures and they earn it because they know what they're doing. And other people are just pushing a button and they don't care. Like, I really wish that they would increase the training for people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish they do too. Now, Salto Marine say Rater is talking about tribal knowledge. AI cannot track what isn't codified. Good argument for killing tribal knowledge. And I have no idea what tribal knowledge is. Now, Rater, today you are what? Low IQ? Hold on. No, don't be mean.
Well, no, in comparison, I'm going to say that it sounds like a harsh way to say it, but it's not untrue, right? Like, it's not like there's not a lot of critical thinking that goes on for most raters. They just say, okay, which box did the doctor check? They check the at least as likely as not. Okay, I grant. The reason why you have a lot of errors is because there is not a lot of IQ level decision making going on here. There's not a lot of pushback. There's not a lot of competency, in my opinion. There are a lot of competent individuals in the job, but overall, at any given time, 10 to 12% of my regional office were always under on quality or production for the VSR side and for the Raider side. So you had 10% of the staff that for whatever reason couldn't do the job at every given moment, 10%. And that's pretty alarming in my book.
Now listen, John Mike say, H-Town, I volunteer to be a moderator. Would the first thing you do would be to block Raider HQ? You ain't getting that done.
Would be.
Then he say, I relinquish my duties. No, you're not. Hold on. Doc Shelley, you just happy to see Raiders. Say, lost respect for you, Raiders. Yeah, you can lose respect for good people like this. Now, let's see.
I don't know.
Let's see. Now, I don't like this because Dr. Sharma, you ain't got to speak on it. Dr. Sharma, he got some solid information. I learned some stuff from him. One of my subscribers sent me over to him. And family, here's the link to the tomorrow when Raider has the major announcement, breaking the internet. Going on over there and support them when they handling this business. Please do that.
Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine what that's going to be like tomorrow.
Do you think it's going to be a madhouse?
I think some of it's going to be a madhouse. I don't think I'm not saying like Doc Shelley or John Michaels or anything like that. Like, I'm not saying it. Like, they have their own opinions and that's fine. What I think is going to happen is all of the other people that really don't want us to succeed, they're going to show up. And that's going to be fun.
That's going to be fun. What do you think what is the two biggest complaints you get? Because a lot of people, they fuss with you, but they...
Go ahead.
He blocked me also. Okay, oh Lord. Let's see. Now, what do you think what is your biggest concern? I'll say forget them. What do you think people are not understanding about what you got going on? What do they, and you explain it clearly. Let me say something right quick. Here's the link to the Salto Marines channel, one of his videos. Please go over there, like and subscribe. He's at 12,000.1 subscribers, and Raider, he's breaking the bank on it. So go ahead, brother. Just go ahead, please support their channel. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so let me just write down the question here. Okay, what was the question one more time? I want to make sure.
What do you think? Do you think people are missing your message or what you're doing with this new venture that you're taking? And you're very upfront and clear of what you're doing, what you will not be doing. What do you think it is? Or some people just has the axe to grind or don't feel comfortable with you going into this sector, going into a sector. In other words, they would say, what makes you different than a claim shark?
Look, okay, I'll be honest with you. Like, a lot of people take issue with the fact that I don't show my face. And for whatever reason, I don't know if it's they were dropped as a child. Like, I don't understand what it is that they can't track here. Is that I have social anxiety.
Yes.
I'm right now looking out my window because I try to stay focused on things, just I'm talking, but I'm also looking out my window. I have social anxiety. I do not want, it would give me a panic attack to see my face on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, I would be my own worst critic on there. So I have a severe panic disorder. I do. I sound like a normal person, and I am a normal person. I'm just a person with a disability. And my disability prevents me from showing my face. And that's one thing that for whatever reason, and I'm going to be a little not nice here. It's like weaponized stupidity that's the thing. Like, that's where people take issue. Like, I've seen people on the internet that they don't ever say that they worked at the VA. They don't even claim You have no clue how they got the knowledge that they got, but because they show their face, somehow they're more authentic than me saying the information, right? And providing the information. And
Can
I
we be
don't.
honest? Hold on, I'm gonna
Yes,
let
go
you
ahead.
finish. Can we be honest? Our Secretary of VA, Doug Collins, show his face all the time. Are we getting anything out of seeing him talk all the time?
I mean, it's it's stuff like that. It's like, what's the message, right? Because I honestly, but then again, I'm a person who, if I went to the doctor, I want my doctor to be an asshole.
Yes.
I don't want my doctor to be my friend. I don't want them to
No.
sugarcoat anything. I want them to be an asshole and tell me stuff up front. And that's kind of how I do the YouTube channels. I'm not trying to be entertainment or anything like that. I'm just literally trying to put out information that is frustratingly misrepresented a lot of the time. And
Right.
sometimes it's harmless. Sometimes people don't understand the process. They don't understand like what's going on.
But look at Doc Shelley. I'm gonna cut you off. Doc Shelley said, "I want Raider to be successful, but F the rep."
Yeah.
So
Vet
he
rep.
want, and he say,
Yeah.
and defending you. You are so. Are you schizophrenic, man? Say
No, I mean, you can
no
have
different
multiple.
with. Go ahead. No different with claim shark. He don't consider you to be a claim shark. Continue.
Well, I don't understand. Okay. Like, I wish I could show you my PIV card right here, but I've got my PIV card they turned back on my credentials so I could be on the accredited side. I mean, this is like Stockholm syndrome. People have been fucked with mentally so
Yes.
hard by the claim sharks that when somebody tries to go legitimate, the claim sharks have fucked them up so bad psychologically that they can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
Like one that's condoned by the VA, this is how they want the process to work, is they want you to either go to the free version of it or they want you to go to the accredited claims agent version of it. I mean, Stockholm fucking syndrome here. Like, and then the companies start attacking, oh, you're going to get retroactive pay. Yeah, because that's how the VA, that's the only way we can get paid. And it's only for certain types of claims. Like, so far in the venture, I think we've helped. We've got 130 people in the beta, and I would say about 30 of those are pro bono claims that we can't get any income from or money from. And for the most part, every pro bono that I've come across, I am helping. I'm not going to get paid for it, but I'm going to help them because, it's the right thing to do.
I want y'all to. We don't believe in poverty here. Listen, if a person is using their time and skill, they need to be compensated, and they're not getting compensated like these big companies that getting $200 and $300 million. Some of them. Good Lord!
I mean,
take your energy there. Go ahead.
But I want to make a distinction here. The free VSOs are only trained on how to submit your paperwork. They might get a training every 6 months or a year on how the claims process works, but they don't know anything about the VA claims process. So people inherently fly off the fucking handle at the VSOs because they're like, why didn't you tell me to claim it this way? Well, because they don't know anything about it. They don't know anything beyond the claim leaves their hand. It disappears. Claim comes back. They tell the veteran what's going down. Okay.
Thank you for the kind words, Doc Shelley, and the honesty. Go ahead. You're right. See, because say that's not true. What's not true? What's not true before you leave, Doc Shelley?
They don't understand it. Like, how many times have you went to a VSO and you're like, okay, well, what'll happen in this situation? They don't know. They don't know.
No, they don't.
They've never
done
the job
know how to
before.
respond. They know how to respond to what the VA gives them. Am I lying? I had one of the best VSOs, but he say wait until they do something and then we respond to it. That was it.
Well, how about this? If you disagree with me, go on to the accredited VSO site or the accredited claims agent site and go look up what the exam requirements are. Just do that. Just do that. Look up what the exam requirements are, what they tell you to research for the claim. And it's going to be, this is how this form is claimed. This is how this form is sufficient. Just go look it up.
Don't believe the cheerleader.
Go fact check. Go fact check.
John Michael say, get him, Doc Shelley. You are stirring up something.
And I'll
Yeah,
tell you, like, there are some VSOs out there. I'm not saying that VSOs aren't great, but I'm saying that they're not given the training up front. VSOs that are really good are the ones that go out and seek out the information themselves. Self-starters, people that do that. And can they be that? Yes. Yes, they can. I'm not saying that they're not, but I am saying that they inherently don't get the training up front.
yeah, that's right. And you say, Doc Shelley, they don't have to pay. They don't have to, but apparently that some people are not getting what they need. And our brother and his team, they not dragging people to where they at. They're not doing little slick advertisements. They just being straight up. My country VSO is great. Mine was too. Listen what Solar say, and I'm gonna let you speak. I'm sorry. You're right, Raider. You're shooting ducks blindfold.
I mean, I'm just saying. And look, I'm not saying that everybody on the planet has to come to us. I'm just saying if you want, like, if you are somebody that your VSO does suck and you don't want to pay somebody that's just guessing at a claims company, you can come to us. We have VBMS access. I can see, like, I actually want challenging claims. I don't want increases. If you have an increase, go to your local VSO.
Yeah.
If that's all you want to do is an increase, go to your local VSO.
You're not trying to
anybody for that.
You're not trying to just take money just because you can get it. But fam, if I don't feel comfortable. If I like Raider, I would go to him. I'm telling you, and I do like you. I'm sorry, bro. Now, I know you from the South, John Michael. Listen what he say. Raider HQ has gone astray. We need to keep him honest and in check. Who made you the regulator?
I mean, even so, what's the in check? I mean, I didn't start my own claims company charging millions, like making millions of dollars. And guys, could I have done that? Could I have started Veteran AQI, whatever? Could I have done that? Yeah, I could have. Honestly, I could, but my anxiety disorder will not allow me to wake up every day and have to talk about my company with the term allegedly in front of it.
See, you go ahead.
Yeah.
And you ain't dealing with no copy and paste type of people here. You dealing with people that's evaluate. This man is taking time. And that's why when you ever get the chance, you come over here and you can express how you feel about what's going on with your brother.
And I mean, I don't mind it, but people, man, they want to just come at me like I'm a bad guy, like I'm selling. But here you can buy a ring if you want to, or hey, look, if you go to this person at so and so place, get your DBQ from this person. I get $100 or $1,000 for every time that I send somebody to them. I didn't do any of that.
Okay.
Like, I'm not. Yeah, I just don't understand.
You're not what? Go ahead. You're not what? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Let me tell you what happened. The director Spike Lee, he had a home he kept in the neighborhood he grew up in, a brownstone. But people would come into the house at 12 and 1 in the morning, knocking on the door, ringing the door, trying to talk to him and his wife and family trying to sleep. So he had to move somewhere else. You're not keeping it real. You're not staying in the neighborhood. You don't want to be. See, listen, when we advance, that don't mean things just change. That don't mean people are not who they are. And they say, how can a VSO who was in the Army understand Navy ship toxic exposure? Maybe if they was in there, maybe not.
Doing research. They'd have to do research. They'd have to become good at knowing that stuff.
Now, I think Doc Shelley and John Michaels is going to start their own channel. Now, listen,
and they should
help veterans for free.
Yeah.
Texas Mountaineer say, Raider, do you have an idea of how many claimants you will add and take tomorrow, and have any idea what your turnover goal will be? Wow, you getting it kind of to the personal part of the game.
We haven't set a limit on it. I think 350 was probably going to be a soft cap on it, because we don't want people to be waiting too long. And then the turnover rate, I don't know what that'll be. I know that I've got scheduled appointments for Monday through Friday because I'm not going to work the weekends.
Okay.
I'll be screening on the weekends, but I won't meet with veterans. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to be meeting with like 8 people a day type thing, and then each of us will be meeting with 8 people a day. So it just depends. It's going to be.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so you say okay, free. Okay, let's see here in a minute. Let me
And
see what we got here.
can I
See
just
any
say
questions?
something here real quick?
You can
Is that
speak what you want.
I tried to go to the VSO option first, which is not free, by the way. Some motherfuckers get paid. Everybody gets fucking paid. Let's not smoke crack. Everybody gets paid, but it's like through the like through the county or through the VSO, like everybody gets paid. So I tried going to the VSOs first, and the problem is that they didn't actually want, like they wouldn't even take my call. So, and that's fine. Like I didn't give them that I was Raider HQ or anything like that, but I did try to go the free option first. And yeah, like
you talking about free option? No,
for veterans.
No,
I mean, I would have gotten paid a good salary.
Yeah.
I would have gotten paid a pretty good salary, close to what I was making beforehand. But it's they don't where I'm at, they're full. So it's just one of those things. And so I went the other accredited route. And I just don't understand why people get so sideways about me becoming accredited. I mean, where's the outrage for the allegedly groups, the people that have lawsuits? I mean, they're still taking clients.
Yes.
You know,
yes, they are.
They are still taking clients. Yeah, they got commercials, they got everything. And I just don't understand. I just don't understand why people like I went the accredited route. It would be like saying, "Hey, Raider, you can't get another job because you retired from the VA." I mean, it's pretty presumptuous of some people.
Can we be honest? Can we be honest? Even VSOs get paid. It's just by the government, not the veteran. So we acting like they don't get no money.
I mean,
am I lying?
Yeah. And I lost sound.
Okay, I can hear you.
Oh, yep. Oh, there you go. Okay.
I can hear you.
I mean, I would have loved to have gone to a VSO side of the fence and helped them, train them, get them up to speed, stuff like that. I would have loved to do that. But it wasn't in the cards. So I got approached by an accredited claims agent who said, "Hey, look, let's make something good that could be helpful to veterans." And you know what? If you guys want to start a free thing, you guys are more than welcome to. Like you can go be a VSO on the free side, get paid. It'd be good.
Oh, I'm triggered now, brother. I'm triggered. You said, John Michael, you said that Lieutenant Colonel Gade lost his leg in Iraq and is properly rated and didn't you use pay to play DBQs unlike you. Listen here, let me say this here to you, bro. Yeah, but he had a fast track, I think, being an officer, and he say he don't identify as a disabled veteran, but he showed using the disabled veteran small business loan to get it, and he gets about 3-4 checks from the VA. He got government contracts, but that's okay. That's just my opinion, brother. That's all.
Yeah, he's getting government contracts. Where's the outrage there? He's bettering himself. Where's that? Why is he bettering himself? Why doesn't he get to just be a disabled veteran and not do anything?
Why, John Michael?
Why?
Because he got over $20-30 million contract with the government. Isn't that that's a government set aside? So Raider doing what he's doing is a bad thing, and he ain't hurting nobody.
I don't get the outrage. I mean, he's getting 100% of that government kickback free money. Like Lieutenant Colonel Gade's getting 100% of that money. I'm getting 20% of any back pay. If the veteran doesn't win, I don't potentially win.
And by being a disabled veteran, by being a disabled veteran, everybody in his business benefits from him being a disabled veteran. and they get they certified. It's a certification. So he's riding on his disability. Why is that okay? So I got to be missing something you can see. Go ahead.
Look, my back is not feeling the best in the world, so I can't do the mental gymnastics that are needed to try to make me out to be the bad guy. But all these people that are doing really, really bad things in the world are okay. I don't understand it. I mean, I do have the ability to diagnose this condition, but I just don't want to. Okay, like you.
What's your opinion on the I would call it vitriol or the visceral reaction to you just trying to help people?
Hyperfixation. Like people are just hyper fixated on me to the point that logic seems to have escaped the equation. Because when you look at these other companies that you have to see, like the difference between accredited and non-accredited, you can be upset that the VA has chosen the accredited pathway. Getting upset at me is not right. Like, go be upset at the VA then. Go send letters to Doug Collins and say, you should change how the accredited system works then. If you have such a problem with it. And you can go to the registry of all the accredited claims agents and you can start emailing them and saying how bad of a human being they are if you want to. But
and I thought it, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I thought about doing it maybe one day, becoming an accredited claim agent. I'm not going to do it, but I thought about it before. The Salto Marines say, I flirted with the idea of becoming a VSO after I retired. What done? Oh, maybe. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Like the accredited side of the fence needs more knowledgeable people that have the ability to deductively reason, that aren't there for the money. They're there for the sharing of the wealth and the knowledge and helping the veteran. It just so happens that I have both. I have the desire and I have the knowledge. So, I mean, look, you can't please all the people all the time. I'm never going to please all the people all the time.
And Raider, I haven't heard Raider or Salto Marine, John Michael, talk about their political affiliations when it comes to helping veterans. He say Salty is hardcore liberal. I would wanted him. I wouldn't. I guess wanted him to be VSO once I found out he wouldn't want to be my VSO once he found out I voted for Trump. He would sabotage my claim. That is derogatory talk.
Oh my God. John Michaels. Okay. Find the nearest door and or window, go out of it and touch some grass. Okay. I need you to touch grass. It doesn't matter if it's long grass, it could be short grass, it could be weeds. I don't particularly care which type of grass it is, but I'm going to share something with you. And I hope that this doesn't offend you. You're not that special. Nobody would care what your political affiliation would be. Nobody would care. Nobody has time for that. In the rating, on the VSO side of the fence, on the rating side of the fence, they don't care. Okay? Like, I'm just being honest with you.
Now, I want to say something unscripted, retired. I know you say I agree with Dr. Shelley. I come here to get something different, and this guy's always here with the constant self-promotion. He never promotes himself here. He never. He comes.
Self-promotion.
This man, I asked him to tell me. At first, he didn't want to talk about it. I had to pry it out of this dude. You understand? I had to pry it out of him. Huh? And I asked him, because you don't know what this man has done for me. He came and promoted me pro bono. Pro bono. The reason I went from 2,000 going toward 3,000 subscribers is largest because of Raider HQ. I didn't reach out to him. He just come over to me, and he didn't have to do that. So he never promoted himself. Didn't I ask you, Raider, is it true or not? I asked you about it, and you told me. Am I lying?
I mean, it's fine. I don't even hardly promote it on my own channel. So, I mean, there are a lot of other people in the YouTube community that if people want to get upset at, that's fine. But there are some people on here like Seek who will go on to the non-accredited side and be like, you're great, you're my good guy, and then whatever. I don't know. Like, I see them on there commenting and stuff, and it just weirds me out. I mean, I'm not upset about it or anything. It actually is kind of amusing, but I don't know. People get upset at the weirdest things. How dare he get another job? How dare he become accredited? I mean, like, guys. Yeah.
Go ahead. Finish. Guys,
I just say some people would complain if they were hung with not a new rope or something like that. You know how that old saying goes?
Yeah, if you hung them with a new rope, they'd be complaining. It's too itchy. It's too stiff. Can you give me something a little more broke in? Listen, we do this here, and the reason I stopped to do this because it's important, because we want the right message to get out. But I appreciate you, John Michael. I appreciate you, the unscripted retired. We love you. We need you here. Now listen, but Jason say the bottom line, I do think Raider is going to lose sleep over losing John Michael and Doc from his page. He gonna toss and turn all night. Now listen, but thank you. Now let's see, talking about, let's see. Anybody got any questions?
I mean, John Michaels, if you want to, you're more than welcome to sign up tomorrow and ask to be assigned to me if you want to, and then I could show you what VBMS looks like in the here and now, and I can show you my PIV card if you want. You're more than welcome to.
And remember,
it doesn't cost you anything.
Now remember this, that when he helps somebody, they know who he is. So he ain't helping nobody don't know who he is. Now, what is this PIV card? What is that? Okay, say, okay, that's PIV card.
Sorry, I'm eating.
So now hold on. Let me just go ahead and do what you're doing, brother. You eat. We enjoying this thing. Look, well, I'm trying to play catch up anyway. John Michael say, not with the VA. I worked for a different government agency, and then our sister say, H-Town. Here was a PIV card beside Raider HQ. Okay, now let's see. Let me know what you mean, because he may know what you mean. Now,
it's a CAT card. You remember? You ever see the CAT cards back in the day in the military? Yeah, it's that. It's just got the little chip in it, and I've got the card reader, and mine expires April 2031, which is fantastic. And
now
I showed a few people.
Okay. Oh, don't show it too many people, because unscripted about to come at you, say everybody tells Raider how great he is. He needs his daily dose. All he talks about is how great he is and how crappy everyone else is. I don't know the Raider you're talking about.
Yeah, drugs are bad. Drugs are really bad, guys.
Well,
don't do drugs.
What did it say? What did Rick James say? He say drugs is a hell of a thing. Wow, man.
They have to pass the John Michaels test first. Gosh. Okay.
Where is it? Down at the bottom.
At the bottom.
He say, me also, Raider, can't understand people who always divide, never blame the real a-holes, those that play the system in power. And our brothers down here helping us. Now, let me ask you this here. Don't you have some respect for him being down here? He ain't hiding from your comments. He's not in an insulated place. He coming out here doing the real thing. All the stairs, okay. He talking about you don't have a PIV card. He retired or
sure. All the stairs, yes. And
what's all the stairs? What that mean?
I once said that Lieutenant Gade could fall down all the stairs, like every single stair known to man, and I wouldn't cry about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's just, it's something that tickled the salty old Marine a lot. So he got to keep it. He gets to keep it.
He gets to keep it. Now I got to skip down a little bit, family. So we got the Green Law Book. I apologize. Say, good evening, ladies, gents, H-Town vets and Raiders. Let me catch some of his comments. See if he said anything else. I appreciate you, brother. Oh,
So,
if you see something you
yeah.
want to come respond
No,
to,
I
you
was
can.
just the unscripted retirement. All good. I'm out. I come in here not to listen to Raider and his sales pitch, and I'm the best at everything. I'm not the best at everything.
Unscripted. Don't leave, brother. You know, unscripted. I
I
need you,
mean,
brother, sister, whoever you are.
yeah.
You good people with me, man. I want you to stay around because you are all y'all. I try to give people a right to speak their mind. As long as you're respectful to me, I ain't got no problem. I want everybody to say Ali versus Frazier. Watch out. Huh? The rumble in the jungle.
I mean, look, I think I found another one of the show your face or you're not real people.
Who is that?
Okay. The unscripted
Okay. Now
guy,
let's see what he
person.
says down here. Okay, because
I
he say
I mean,
he's
you
not
can't please
hiding.
all the
Best
people.
joke of the year, H-Town. No, not from you missed it what I'm saying. He's not hiding from the people that he's helping. He's not hiding from nobody. The man has a condition. I got a condition. I didn't like being on the thing. My daughter kind of put me in there. And say, let's see. I now work for a different agency, but I appreciate everybody comment.
Yeah, I just see. I don't know what it is, and there's going to be a statistical percent of people that do not like me, and that's fine. Like,
why
you cannot like me? I don't know. You can't please all the people all the time, and that's fine. And so far, I've come across 5. Okay, and 5 out of 13,000 is not that many. So I'm fine with there being 5 people that really dislike me that aren't claims companies or something like that. Or
and they not one of them tell me what you've done to them. Not one of y'all ever told me what Raider HQ did to you.
They don't.
You should feel bad for that. John Michael said, "Go ahead."
No, it's fine. Like, they don't have to. Like, you can like whoever you like, and I always tell people to go, like, I'm not the only voice in this thing, and there's a lot of other voices, and you should go out there and you should honestly find the person that helps you, but make sure that you're verifying and fact checking them, because people can just give you platitude. Like, they can just say nice things to help you, air quote, help you, but they're not actually helping you.
No. Right.
There's a lot of people out there that do that.
The green logbook say dudes who complain too much wear their underwear backwards. Wow. Let's all get along. Can we in the
gosh.
That's a visual that I did not need, but I get you.
Yeah.
Now, wow, that's a heavy one there. Now, I want to go to Betty Bob say 36 likes, 28 watching, and we appreciate you because we want you, the unscripted, John Michael, and everybody. Jason, we want y'all to have a place where you can express yourself. But Sean say John Michael is on the new psychedelics. It's talking mushrooms. Let me tell you about John Michael. John Michael went off on us the other night. Ain't none of y'all this here. Soon as he takes his medicine, he levels out. He said, I love y'all. And y'all mean, because he was going in on Grace. We were honoring the women. He was going in on Grace. Yeah. Oh, you missed it. Oh, no. Make John Michaels a moderator. He said he wanted to be a moderator. The first person he gonna block is Raider HQ. How can you block my major supporter?
That's fine.
I'm ready to assist. What would be your first move, John Michael? What would be your first move if you become a moderator? Remember Monday, 450 chill. The fucking still, boy, y'all some those.
I think John Michaels would be the nuclear option. If somebody upset John Michaels, you would have to be like, yeah, that's a troll. Anybody that he denied would probably be deserving of it.
We'd have to have a limit on how many people you could block a day. He probably blocked me, but we'd have to have a limit, and we're gonna have to let him back into the fold. John Michael, go play on the freeway. No, you don't want to play it in traffic. We don't want you playing in traffic. Like I was a flight attendant for 17 years and would not come up and talk and show me pictures. Okay. Now listen, U.S. Army Grunt says, John Michaels need to be on live with H-Town and Raiders since it's John Michaels show, LOL, popcorn, cooking on
Yeah,
John.
come on.
Now, when you ask him,
John Michaels, come on. Turn on your camera.
Tyson,
Get on here.
when you ask him, what's your rating? He don't say nothing. He just, family, listen. And the Green Logbook, if you like to come up, you're definitely welcome. Okay. You say, John Mike, boy, you can't be sensitive in here. Now, brother, as we was talking, and I appreciate you just keep on because I can read some stuff. Man, I just glad you bring an energy in the room, all of y'all. See, here's the problem I have with GBT. Not ChatGPT, the AI is that if it say it might give you the wrong arrow of the direction. It tell you to keep left, but it have you going right. So that's what you made that clear to me, that the purpose is that the actual person handles and just gets information from you. Now let's see what our brother say. He say, is this the downside of electronic healthcare, I guess, records, meds not being sent out on time? That's a question I think to you.
I don't know about that. It might have to do with supply distribution. It just might be that level of thing. There's so many different variables that I couldn't tether it down to AI or anything like that. I mean, yeah, it'd be hard to come to that conclusion unless there was some real, journalism, investigative journalism behind it.
Okay. Oh, he did say something nice. He say, thank you, Green Logbook. I tried. You know what? He's taking the medicine right now.
He's taking the medicine?
No, he tells us, that, John Michael, this is our homie. This is our homie that be tripping out when we go, like I'm from 5th Ward. When we go to 3rd Ward, he little short guy, he was about 5'2", and he want to fight all the tall guys. I say, we're not from 3rd Ward, dude. Chill. He looking at me. He mad because the women like. I say, man, you can't start no fight. We not in our hood. Chill. And John Michael just go around picking on everybody. I ain't saying you doing it wrong, but it's John Michael is great to keep around for a little comedy in the chat. Do you think you come? Look, he said I tried. Oh, so it's all comic relief. It's all comic relief. And do you look, as AI grows, will human jobs go down, Raider, in the VA?
I think so. The VSRs are the most vulnerable because their jobs can be automated. Anything that can be automated. I think that the authorizers and the raters are pretty secure because they want that human being confirming the decision, and then they want that human being double checking and confirming the decision and double checking the pay that's going out. But the development side, the reason why I think that that's so susceptible is there was a time whenever raters did both jobs and they didn't need VSRs, they didn't have them. Okay. So I think that it's the most susceptible to potentially being, I don't know, taken over by AI.
Okay. Now, Sean say that John Michael would not last 5 seconds in 3rd Ward. He would if he walked with me and kept his mouth closed. just be chill. It's all good. You can't go in there. I think John Michael would be down to earth. Even Doc Shelley, I don't want to say the state you live in because I'll say the wrong one. He get mad at me. But if I come up that way, he say he'd meet me at a restaurant. Yeah. And he wouldn't take, he say, take me hunting. He said, I didn't need to bring my weapon. He used me to flush the deer out. I say,
wow.
Cool.
Wow.
Look, listen, and I'm okay with that because I don't have to do the work. We just wait there by the deer. I'm gonna flush him out. He got him.
Yeah.
And I get a free meal.
Nope. Lead meal. You get a lead meal.
Lead meal. Now, Betty Bob finally spoke up. John Michael, he would last 2 seconds from the hood car would be on a cylinder block. Cedar block. Oh man. Yeah, look, he come down. Oh, John Michael, would you last in the hood? Listen, now listen. It's a H-Town talking with John Michael. You be in a fight every day, bro. Yeah, you'd have to chill, John Michael. We can't, because I'm not from Third Ward. My granddaddy from there. He had a gas station there, but he passed away. So I only had privilege because I was from. Because I go there all the time, but you got to move a certain way when you ain't from that hood. Now listen, OT say a current M21 Task 1 guideline needs a work signature.
Wet.
I don't know. What is a wet, a WER signature from
It's a
a
wet.
Raider?
He means a wet signature. You just hit the wrong button there. It's a
Now,
wet
what's
signature.
a wet signature? What's a wet
It's
signature?
where you sign it with a pen, but they don't need a wet signature. There's a digital signature that can be used for rating decisions. It's built into VBMSR.
Now, John Michael have an interesting statement. Okay, thank you. The backlog is at a record low and no evidence of the accusation, with all due respect, H-Town. Well, I know we talked about that earlier, but some people say it's at 80,000. Some say it's under 50. What is your opinion on the current backlog right
now? The current backlog must always be a thing. And there's almost no way to absolutely control for it, because some aspects of the backlog have to do with insufficient examinations or like development actions that take longer than 45 days.
Okay.
Claims go on the backlog, they come off the backlog, they go on the backlog, they come off the backlog. You're never going to get that number down to zero. And you also don't want to get that number down to zero. The VA does not want that number down to zero, because what happens is, well, think about it this way. If it's a supply and demand issue. If you don't have a surplus of claims coming in, do you need that many staff members? Right? Like if the VA can do 10,000, like if the staff right now can clear 10,000 claims a day, I'm just making this up, and you're only getting 9,000 claims a day, do you think the VA is going to hold on to those staff members that have no work to do, or are they going to draw down the number of staff?
So it's just like another government agency. If you don't use the money, like the police, they're going to downsize and you're going to get less the next year.
Well, they're going to have to. They're honestly going to have to do something. So what they like to do, like this is the way the VA likes to work, is where they get the staff members to where, like, let's say that they do 10,000 claims a day. They like it to where the staff can do 10,000 claims a day, but they get 11,000 claims. And then they manage that excess through overtime, because it's easier to pay somebody overtime than it is to pay another staff member and have their medical benefits and things like that. So they like to have a slimmer staff that does more overtime. So that's going to be kind of one of those things where getting that backlog down just means that they're going to get rid of people potentially.
Okay, now you make an interesting point. We talked about quality was in what? All claims approved. No, not necessarily. And tomorrow, family, our brother has something here. I don't know when he have it, but the Green Law Book say I'll be on live with Concise Psychology tomorrow. Concise Psych tomorrow morning. I invite you and Raider to check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna come through. And everybody else go get a chance, go there and check it out. Here's the link to it right here. I'm sorry, I should have put your name, all y'all names up there before. Look. John Michael, boy, I tell you the gift to keep on giving. Now, how would a nice guy like Concise block you? Green Law Book Concise block me, but he can watch it on our other brother's channel, right? On Green Law Book. Go ahead.
He can. But okay, so part of the reason why some providers get their DBQs disqualified is if they live over 100 miles away from the actual veteran. There's no way to resolve that unless the Dr. Sharma actually moves to within 100 miles of the veteran before they see them. So there's always going to be that it has nothing to do with the review. And I've said this in a video that I think I'm putting it out tomorrow, but I talk about that in a video where it's like, look, you can't oversimplify the process. If you are, then you're doing a disservice. It's, you know, it's saying somebody's bad whenever it might not medically have anything to do with what they're saying. And this goes for all providers, but if they live over 100 miles away, that can be a disqualifier. Even though the VA sends you over 100 miles away, there's that hypocrisy too. So
now, brother, what I want to go ahead, finish up what you're saying. I ain't doing nothing. Finish up. And
oh gosh, the salty old Marine.
What the salty? I'm trying to get down. He said, "I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. I went the other day. We're gonna come by. We supported your other channel too today. I'm here. I'm gonna do it. I'll be there."
It's not constructive, John Michaels. It's not constructive if you don't make fair and valid points. Like, constructive means you've actually thought out the thing and you're providing a well-measured thing. Saying that, picking on one specific provider and saying that their stuff sucks that's not a genuine review of their work.
Especially if you don't have no information to say otherwise.
Yeah.
And you should do stuff to try to help them before you tear them down, in my opinion.
You ever see one of those?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Don't forget what you're going to say.
I was going to say, you ever see one of those 5-year-olds that just acts like an asshole just to be a fucking asshole? Sometimes that's the image that I get whenever, like people that just say shit to just be a dick, Yeah, it's not factual. It's just screaming to the rooftop that, I don't know.
He intentionally waits until later.
Antagonistic.
He's just contrary, as we would say in the South. Absolutely disagreeable to get along with. Now, stop being disagreeable, brother. Say everyone blocks you. Maybe the problem isn't them. Just say.
I mean, that's what it is. But I mean, it's like you can have your opinion, and that's fine. But don't treat your opinion like it's fact, unless you're a subject matter expert or you provide.
We ask for receipts. OT right. OT brings receipts in there. Where's your receipts? Now I got a question. All of y'all are welcome. And brother, the Green Law Book, if you want to come up, let us know. This is what I want to ask about these. Let me pull this off the screen for a minute. Inappropriate flagging. And this is the main point of it, brother, that when these AI systems inappropriately flag DBQs, why do they single out public DBQs when they're supposed to have the same weight as private DBQs? And we know the names are different. We're talking about independent DBQs. Why are they singling them out like that, bro? That's discrimination.
It's not, because the providers at the VA have been vetted, so they get paid to do a job, and it's not a true statement, but because they're vetted and because they go through a ethical process and because they have quality review, which is a joke, they believe that they can't be coerced through by the veteran, because that's why you get short notice examinations, is so that way they can't contact you and try to work something out. You have 2 days to meet with them.
Yes.
But where the private DBQs come in is that there's a lot of opinionated people. So just imagine like John Michaels that work for the VA and believe that all DBQs should, like, if you took John Michaels, you could take John Michaels and put him in a lot of chairs at the VA. And that's how a lot of VSRs and raters feel about private DBQs, is his exact thought process. And sometimes it's true that sometimes there is fraud, but most of the time it's an irrational belief. If you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. And that's why there's more scrutiny under the private non-VA side, private DBQs, is because there's a higher probability of coercion, financial gain, pay to play, whatever you want to say it is. And
Because you're either picking the it's almost like doctor shopping, right?
yeah, like doing that. But here's the problem. The VA owns this problem. Because if they allowed your VA examiner to fill out your private DBQ or your DBQ or your medical opinion, then guess what? You wouldn't have all these companies. And I'm not saying that the companies are bad, but if the VA allowed the staff members to fill out the DBQs, there wouldn't be any conflict of interest then. There wouldn't, that's why the majority of veterans go to these outside providers, is because the VA themselves will not fill out these DBQs. So the VA owns this problem.
Is it a solution?
Action. Yeah.
Is it a solution? If do you think John Michaels unscripted? Do you think Doc Shelley? Do y'all think if the VA doctors filled out the DBQs, this would solve the problem? Now, go ahead.
I think it would give the veterans a lot more options, right? Of having somebody that treats them on a constant basis, that meets with them for more than an hour. I believe that would be very powerful, because then you could have a lot more legitimate, evidence-based, at least legitimate to the staff members type perception, to the VBA staff members, that it would look a little bit more legitimate to them, to the people that have the issue. I think it would be very helpful. I do.
Yes. Now listen, John Michael say Salty Old Marine blocked me because I asked him about his business relationship with Dr. Sharma. Not cool to ask people about their personal business. Who are you? You ain't putting no money in nothing. A lot of conspiracies going, and they are all about making money. You don't know what they're about. You don't know their relationship. That's like a whole bunch of who shot John. That's gossiping, like almost like women, bro. But I appreciate y'all for being yourselves. Now, what you think on that about people questioning other people?
Puppet Boy and Salty's is Raiders. I don't know John Michaels or agree with him. Okay, I mean, for fuck's sake, I just wish some people would bring some receipts. I mean, I get that you I don't understand how people can. I never intended to upset people to be this upsetting to people. I never intended that. Like, some people, I guess, have very low thresholds for what it takes to upset them. And for that, I guess I'm going to apologize.
No, you don't apologize for that. You have influence and power without abusing people. Okay? You're going to always, you don't think you do, but they know you do. I had to come to the agreement. Look, I want to make sure that people like the unscripted retired have a place to have their voice. There's a place for that. But at the same time, reason is where they say thanks, unscripted. Yeah. Now,
I just wish I don't like some people, like, this is their thing. They just and I don't know. I mean, the internet's a really weird thing. The same people that don't show their face and get to say like horrible things about people, they're the same people that have a problem with me not showing my face. And if I'm nice to people, then I'm a dick or something like that. Like, I don't know. I just think it's really, really weird. I think that, and then people like policing whether or not, like, how do you make your money? If I'm making my money legally,
grown man there.
Yeah. Like, why the fuck do you care? Like, go get a job, motherfucker. Like, go get a fucking job and make your own money. Like, start your YouTube channel and do YouTube, or go.
Who asks a grown man about how he get his money?
I don't get it. It's like, I have never lived rent-free in other people's heads before. But the fact, I just hope you don't beat your dog or something like that every time I talk on the YouTube or something like that, guys. Just don't be abusive towards people.
John Michael, you owe the Salty Old Marine an apology. I have no business relationship with anyone, and you shouldn't have to explain that.
Even if I did, even if I did, let's say that I did. So what does it matter either way? Hypothetically speaking, if I had a business relationship with Coke or something like that, what difference would it make to you sitting in your basement or wherever you're sitting right now? What would it matter to you? What does it
Exactly.
matter? What does it
Because
matter
we
either
don't
way?
know how you making your
You know?
money, bro. Come on, tell us.
Yeah.
Now, when you asked him
I
that,
mean, it's just it's one of those things where people and seek. I get that, but I just like I don't know. Like I try not to clap back too hard, but man, some people are just weird. You know, like I don't know if I could be friends with them in real life. Like they're just weird. They must be taxing, like all day long, just exhausting to the people around them.
if you had to work with Doc Shelley or John Michael in a regional office, and do you think you could you could try to work with them or reason with them
Uh,
with their
honestly,
mindset about claims? I'm talking about in particular how
just
they think.
about Clan. Well, actually, the funny thing about it is there are a lot of people who share John Michael's views about things that do work
That's
there.
what I thought.
And it is exhausting to deal with them. Like I
Ooh.
had one person that I worked with in which they didn't believe PTSD was true in any instance other than combat. And I had to have like they almost lost their job over it. Okay, because they kept
Wow.
denying people when they shouldn't have, and they kept getting quality errors, and they get so mad and they get frustrated by it. And they had me train the person, and it's like, no, that's not true. They're like, it is true. I'm like, okay, but if you go here to this manual reference, it says that it is allowed. And he's like, well, it shouldn't be. And I'm like, okay, but that's not your call to make. Like, you don't have any power and control over what is legal. Okay. And it's one of those things where feelings get you so far. Like you can feel the way you want to about something. You could feel like you weren't speeding, but that cop's going to still give you that ticket, right? Like you can feel all you want. But I don't know.
And see, but you're talking about unscripted has integrity. That's a rare in this sector. Well, see, you're pushing by already something linked green logbook. You're doing things by your own opinion of what. Oh, let me finish up what our brother said. He said, I have no business relationship with anyone. I have paid Dr. Sharma for DBQs. You shouldn't have to say that. That ain't his business. That ain't Shawn Michael, none of business. For my
service.
claim. Yeah,
that
for
is
service.
Legal. That the VA deems as a legal and appropriate service.
And he went on to say, I think the world of him. How's that? Salty getting salty.
Look, I get the false outrage because the world is not the way that you want it to be. I get that. But the world is the way that it is. It is not illegal for doctors to fill out private DBQs. It is also not illegal for private doctors to to be paid money for their services and their time. Like, I have never, like, this weird welfare thing where everything should be free. I don't get that. Like, I don't know why that's a thing here. Like, this should be free, that should be free. But when it's not free, you don't complain about it.
But they used to criticize. People used to brag. Well, if you're gonna help veterans, you shouldn't charge. That's something that became a veteran thing.
Sure,
you shouldn't charge.
Yeah.
We have
what's going on, gentlemen. How are you?
The Doing green logbook in the house. Let's talk about it, bro. What made you come up? Let us know what's going on with you, right?
Man, it was too much fun. I didn't want to miss out on all the fun. Come on now. I got Ray over here cussing. I got H-Town reading all the comments. I'm like, Shawn Michaels doing backflips all into the ring, or John Michaels, excuse me, not Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. I keep saying Shawn. I got him saying that because I called Shawn Michael because of wrestling. I'm sorry, John Michael. He never criticized me for misnaming him. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I just want to join in, man. Say good evening to both of you and see what the conversation's about. I know we're going from topic to topic, but it's some great comments in the chat section. So just happy to be part of it. It's a great time to be alive, man.
Yes, it is. So the
appears to
Salto
be.
Marine say the gravity to people who know what they're talking about. Clay dislikes me, so I'm hardly his puppet. So you don't know people relationship, bruh. So John Michael, are you just fishing for information? You shouldn't have to tell nothing, Salty. You shouldn't have to say.
H-Town, and I think we're just giving him a platform, and that's what he's thriving off of. So maybe that might be it.
How did you deal when you were in the military? How did you deal with people when you was assisting them with their legal cases? Did you ever run into people like that?
I did, and what I did was just do an about face and walk out of the room, and then just leave them there. So
that's what OT say. We need to ignore antagonizers. Yes, indeed. What my big thing is, I agree, but people are sitting create a whole thing, and that's how Nazi Germany came up. They ignored them. These were criminals. The Nazis was criminals, and eventually they became politically relevant. My fear is that we want you, John Michael, to use your powers for good. Huh? Yeah. Did you ever watch the Wonder Twins, the league, the Justice League? We want you to be part of the Justice League. You're like, you know who you are like to me? You're like Racer X, Maddie's younger brother, Speed Racer.
Wow.
Are you going to come and show love to your brother being successful, Raider HQ? Won't you give him the credit he deserves? Go ahead, bro. Y'all can talk.
I mean, I just don't. I didn't know whenever I became this important. You know, that's my thing. Like I seem to be really important.
Raider, my man. That's how you know you've made it when
I made it,
man.
Yeah,
you made it.
Well, I want to say this here, unscripted. Please don't stop coming because I got nothing but love for you. He said you are Raider's puppet, basically a repeat of his channel, and mention him pretty much every video. I mention from time to time. I will show respect because he showed respect to me. If you know anything about me, I am nobody's puppet, but I'm not one to create drama unnecessarily. Me and my brother here, the Green Law Book, we didn't have an understanding. We worked it out, and guess what I did? Unscripted, I apologize to him. When I don't understand something, I'm going to back up, but when it pop up, I'm going to deal with the issue on hand. So I'm not one. I don't date men, so I don't have drama with men. That's not my thing. Men don't sit up and look for emotional things. That's how some of these dudes flirt. They like to argue with other men. You argue with a man, it can go bad. Okay, I could meet Raider in the parking lot, but if I catch him on the wrong time, I may not be walking out the parking lot. Two men can choke each other to death and standing there with each other. So I don't play like that with harming people, but I appreciate you speaking, but I speak up on you too, unscripted. And do I treat you differently when Raider's in the room? Do I treat anybody? One of our brothers said, can I come up? He came up with Raider here. I didn't say nothing, Raider. Anybody's welcome. You family. Go ahead. What do you think about that?
Man, you know what? H-Town, man, that was probably one of the best counseling sessions I've heard in a long time.
What?
What you just said.
So
one of the best ass chewings I've heard in a long time.
What you say?
Unscripted, I subscribe to your channel, and I wait for you to make videos to help anybody on any topic you choose. Just go ahead and make a video. Just start your journey right now. You can go ahead and do that. I'm your first subscriber. I subscribe to you. Go ahead and do it. You're more than welcome to.
I'm sorry.
Unscripted retirement.
Unscripted retirement.
Like
he's right up there.
Has a fabulous opinion about stuff, but doesn't actually. If you like, look, I'm not the only game in town. Like, you can make content if you want to. Go ahead. I wish you nothing but the best.
Now he says something. He said Green Law Book 2. Go ahead.
I just like. No, I'm looking for this person's channel, so I would love to subscribe as well. But I wanted to mention. I'm scrolling up here. Was it Grace? I might have missed it here. One of the comments. Grace had mentioned something about if I'm going to be using these conversations for some of my research. H-Town, I think I mentioned to you that I'm doing the whole the master's thing, and I gotta do a capstone thesis thing at the end. So potentially I'll put this these little comments in the as part of my research project. So,
and I want you to know something unscripted. You got a place here, man. Listen here. You part of the family, but you got to understand, we're not going to stop being who we are because somebody come up and stop and say stuff. And, you know, you got to understand, we got issues, some of us physical issues, many of us mental issues, okay? So understand, it takes a lot for us to come up here and do this here. Tell them, they don't understand we're not just up here talking. Raider, the Green Logbook, tell them that this takes a lot to organize this and to lead a channel on social media like this. You putting yourself out there, whether you showing your face or not. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know. I just think, like, I don't understand why there has to be this false dilemma extreme of block me or don't. Can you just be a okay person? Can you just be like, do you have to be a dick? Like, I am inherently a dick, okay, like in my real life. And I temper that a lot of the time because the military issued me jackassery and fuckery and a whole bunch of other, like, in my education channel, I don't do that because it's not part of the channel. But honestly, like, just ask questions. Just like, if you have questions, ask questions. You can make comments, like you can make comments. But this whole like diva weirdness where you've got to be, you know, I don't like this, so nobody else should like it, you know, type thing. This really weird thing. And if you don't like it, then block me. Like, why is there
I'm not going to block you, bro, like, because you follow the rules. You're not overly just profanity over and over. That's not the issue. I want you here. We got nothing but love for you, unscripted. But the thing is, everybody got their opinion. So just like you strong in yours, why can't we be strong in ours?
I mean, if you take a swing, I'm gonna swing back.
And he got a right to.
I mean, I don't know. I don't just go in the chat going, "Oh, this unscripted retirement guy, how dare you?"
Now, listen what Grace said. Everyone here with triggers, please implement your mindful exercise. Wow.
I'm rubbing yes, I am doing it right now. I'm rubbing two coins together. That's what I'm doing for my mindfulness.
Look, you know what's hard for me? I like I don't know what his name is. He's a Democrat. He does a Tashashi. I think he's Japanese congressman. That man does a lot of stuff that I like, and he's cool with Hakeem Jeffries. I don't like Hakeem Jeffries.
Yeah,
I can't stand him, and I can't give you. How can I say? It's on a personal level. So it's just I don't want to be around. I would, if I had to shake his hand to keep breathing, I'd have a hard time. But guess what? He has the right to be in Congress. I think he's shifty, but that's my opinion. But if I was able to help y'all, if I needed to talk to him to help y'all, I would do it. I'd probably go bang my head on some concrete afterward, but I do that. So this is the thing. I just feel that way. It's just some people, you trigger them in a way, Raider, because you're calm, you're cool, and you're getting things done. Let me ask you this. Let me ask both of y'all this here. What would it take for you to do? I'm not saying you'll do it, to make a John Michaels happy. What would it take, Logbook, to make some of your detractors happy?
You know, I'm a person of communication, so I'd say, hey, if you want to talk about it, I'd be happy to talk about it. It may not be on a live stream or anything, but hey, maybe we can get on a call, talk about it, and square our differences. Similar to our conversation, H-Town. You know, let's communicate. Let's talk about it like grown adults, grown men. There's no need to squabble in a chat room. You know, this is not AOL, ASL type comments or chats anymore. We can talk about it. like grown people. So I mean, it's nothing. I mean, if people are always going to be mad about something, and I think that folks are after you, Raider, because you're doing a good thing. And like H-Town said, you're calm, you're collected, and people are willing to pay you for your expertise. That is what it is. Maybe some people don't like seeing that, so they're offended by it. And I'd say keep doing your thing, man, because what are they going to do? You gotta eat somehow.
But the thing is, it's your ideology. I'm gonna let you speak, Raider. Salty, I don't want to fight with you. Now listen, this is his mindset, and I got a clear understanding where he's coming from, John Michael. Say, Salty, I don't want to fight with you. I just want to call out the fact that you had to use pay to play DBQs and Nexus Level for artificial ratings, and you are likely overrated. Who are you? Who left you in charge? But the point is, what you're doing is against his ideology. So he may not have a personal problem with you. He's attacking you. He has a problem with the way you move, Raider.
I just look, this is where communication can only go so far, right? I have billed for severe mental illness. Okay. There are certain levels of issues that individuals have that you cannot talk therapy through. There isn't any amount of talk therapy that can reach some people. And that's fine, right? Like, that's okay. And the thing is I wasn't put on this earth to make certain people happy. And I'm not going to try to make certain people happy. You got your own clothes to get glad in, is the way that my grandmother used to say it. And that's fine. I mean, like, we have mechanisms for that. We can block people. We don't have to. I try to let everybody have their opinion and whatnot. And it's fine if you disagree. I don't think that everybody should share the same opinion. I think that people should be able to have healthy debates. But it's when you start going to this weird, I feel this way, so it's true mentality, and you have nothing to back it up. There's no objective evidence. You're not trying to be a good actor in this conversation. You just want to share with other people how you feel, and you want those people to mirror how you feel. That's something. Oh, go ahead.
My last advice, John Michael: take your medication. Go to sleep, my brother. No, it works every time. You don't know when he takes he'll be, I love you, Raider. He'll be all that and everything. I wouldn't want to be in a room with him when he take his medicine, because he get too lovey-dovey. Now listen, go ahead, brother.
I'm not making fun of people with mental illness. I have severe mental illness myself. I have strengths and I have weaknesses. I know that, right? Like, I fully understand that. I understand that. Oh shit.
Oh, you got some freaking jarheads up in here now.
You can swear as much as you want to.
No, we're 2 for 2, right? Army and Army, and then Marine and Marine, right?
Oh, we got two Marines, two Army. Listen here. Yes, it.
Army's on top, by the way.
What y'all say?
Army's on top. I'm just saying on my screen.
Yeah. Now, brother, the thing is, he just need to take his medicine. I want y'all to understand that we are people helping people. We're not sitting out here. These people were straight up. We want our brother, the salty old Marine, to speak your piece, brother. Let us know what made you come up.
No, I was just enjoying everything. It was getting kind of sideways, and I haven't got long. I got to go to bed. I got to work tomorrow. But, just wanted to spread a little love.
He admitted it. He said, John Michael took his medicine already. He said, back on topic, people, I always get sidetracked. Now you try to sidetrack people.
There you go. There you go. He changed his socks. We're all good now.
Now I want y'all to see if y'all can answer this question from Mountaineer Raider. I am correct that you will still be creating videos and doing live Q&As to help those veterans desiring to do their own research and file their own claims. I want all of y'all to answer. Yes. We're going to start with Raider. So go ahead and y'all tell us how y'all help veterans after he speaks.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be creating videos that are meant for veterans to be able to do it themselves, right? Like that's the goal, is for them to be able to do it themselves. And if they can't do it themselves, then the company is one option. One of many, by the way. that, you know, I'm not grabbing people by the hair, dragging them over and making them sign the paperwork. Okay. Nobody's doing that. I mean, some people just need to calm down.
Yeah, you just take a chill pill. They just happy to be here with us. They love the attention. Come on, you know that I had to tell one of my exes. They kept calling me by 4 o'clock in the morning. You just miss me, don't you? Huh? You just miss me. And what they said? No, I don't. I said, why are you waking me up at 4 in the morning?
Yeah.
You know what she did? She said, I apologize. She hung up and sent me a text. Cause I say I'm not all that. I'm not all that to be fighting over. So they just love us. They glad we here. And the fact that y'all are approachable, all of you guys are approachable. Go ahead, the other two brothers, tell us what you're saying. What way are you trying to reach out to veterans?
Yeah, just through the YouTube channel, man. I do a weekly Veterans and Coffee, and I actually connected with some folks on LinkedIn, and we're doing them in person now, out in Texas, here in San Diego. Have a round table of vets, and we go out to have breakfast. We go out to have coffee. I enjoy a good splash of coffee to the face every so often. So I'm sure a lot of folks do out there. Why not compart with some fellow vets and talk some stuff? See what people have on their mind. The human connection is real. You can do it online all day and live stream all day, but the human connection is real. And
let's be honest. If we was in person, ain't nobody gonna do all this bumping them gums. They're gonna chill. No. Go ahead, our brother. Go ahead and say something what you got to say to our brother, the salty old Marine.
Oh, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So it's just kind of funny. I started my YouTube channel a year and a couple of months ago because I had such a difficult time getting my VA ratings. And I thought, this is such a confusing process. Maybe I can help a few people out. So I made a couple of YouTube videos and I uploaded them and I got some reactions. I tried to help some coworkers, some of my friends who were veterans. And I just kept doing it. That's all. I just kept doing it. So it's kind of funny, some of these weird accusations. I'm just going to be honest. Nobody sponsors me. I don't take money from anybody except AdSense through YouTube from people watching the videos. I've never charged a veteran a dime. I don't plan to ever charge a veteran a dime. I basically give up 1 day a week of my time to sit in my basement and make YouTube videos and then edit them. That's what I did all day today. I mean, I just sat there, I did laundry and I made videos and then I edited them and I uploaded them. And I'm a bad guy for that. Start your own YouTube channel.
Wouldn't it be better if you support the people that's trying to do right? We may not be perfect, but support us if we're trying to do right. Don't y'all see? You don't see nothing in the fact that these guys got more subscribers than me, but they come over here. Now I could be spending all day hating on them. Why they got all that? I'm better than them and all that. No, we're veterans. We should work together. Wow. But our scriptures say not everybody drinks all the Kool-Aid. But if you didn't drink all the Kool-Aid, you must have drunk some of it because
Yeah, but it tastes so good. It tastes so good.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Oh man.
I'll
tell you what.
Oh, go ahead. You go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I gotta get off of here. My steak is almost finished boiling. So
nice.
Yeah, gotta get out of here.
But
say I was gonna say, brothers.
Yeah, it was nice seeing you.
Yeah. Hey, I will see you all tomorrow if you can make it.
Yes,
I'll be on there with the psych.
Everybody say
H-Town, I appreciate it, man.
Always, brother. You're welcome. You fam.
I'm waving. You can't see it, but I'm waving.
I'm saluting and everything.
Just wave with your sound.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, but watch out. What's called the Salto Marine makes everybody salute. Even his wife has to salute when she come home from work.
The dog.
I'm telling you,
right?
The dog.
The dog salutes.
Oh, hey, Lord, not the dog.
Give you a quick a sword salute, huh?
Yeah, and you be blessed, man, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Hey, thanks for having me on.
All right. Yes. Let me tell y'all something. So now, I guess we can kind of get on a couple of questions here. I want to ask y'all opinion, if you don't mind. Let's see, can we pull this thing up and we get this thing done real quick? So the public DBQs is a big issue. Let me get everything. They flag them. Do you have an issue with that? The fact that they flag the Saltair Marine, that they flag the public ones. Raiders already made his point. Is that kind of when they're supposed to be treated equally? What's your opinion on that?
I can't hear you.
Can't hear you,
Salty.
brother. Take your time.
Sorry. I don't think there's any rule that they have to be treated equally. I think they have to be accepted and considered. And they are. If they get rejected for being not probative, then that's what they are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, go ahead.
So on the private, like being screened out, once again, to me, this is a problem that is self-made by the VA. Mm-hmm. If they allowed the providers, the VA providers to complete these forms like they should be, then this problem, they would be taken and accepted at face value a lot more easily, because in the staff members' eyes, it wouldn't be seen as there being a pay-to-play option. Even though everybody gets paid in this process, by the way, the CMP examiners get paid, everybody's being paid. Nobody's doing this out of altruism. Nobody is Mother Teresa here, okay?
But
everyone's getting paid.
Here's the fear, brother, that I think part of the fear is that when you with your doctor, you're developing a relationship with them. And I think that they fear that the relationship with the doctor will cloud their judgment and being objective, almost like a Stockholm syndrome. What do y'all say?
I think it's the other way around. Now, we've been talking about private DBQs like the kind that you pay for. And I know about that because I've paid for private DBQs. But I've also gotten DBQs from the specialists who have treated me for years and years and years, my neurologist, my gastroenterologist. And they wrote DBQs at my request. They didn't charge me anything for it. It's not the same as the kind of a DBQ you would get from a mill that cranks these things out and templates them. I don't think these guys had ever seen a DBQ before, but they were willing to, give it a try for me. And because they are the people who treat me and they are the specialists who know me best, I thought those DBQs would be far more probative to the VA than something that I might go out and purchase. So I valued them highly. I think they were accepted by the VA. I just don't have any problem with that.
Okay. Now, you say we have a mob mentality. No, because if anybody mistreats you unscripted retired, I will stand up for you the same way. Anybody that know me.
Yeah.
And so go ahead, but that's a great information there, brother. Now, Ray, do you have any comment on that? Or you said?
I don't know. I think that I find that the private DBQ thing, like I said, you wouldn't have the problem if the VA would address it, but they're not going to. So we have this problem where they have to pick their poison. Okay, yes, there are drawbacks to each side of this. There's the drawback of, hey, look, could this be a pay-to-play situation in the company filling this out? Well, if you disagree with that, then allow our VA doctors to do it. But then they're like, oh, well, this is the problem with the VA doctors. Okay, but well, then choose. But pick one and stick with it is my thing.
And I'm surprised. How do you feel, John Michael, unscripted? How y'all feel about the VA doctor filling out the DBQs? How do y'all feel about that? Tell me your opinion. And anybody else in the chat. I totally agree.
Now, I'd like to add something else, if I may.
Go ahead. You welcome.
The Elizabeth Dole Act is going to be changing how private DBQs function in a fairly short period of time.
Oh.
Basically, all private doctors will have to submit the DBQ electronically through a portal to the VA, and they'll have to undergo training to do that. And that way it will eliminate a lot of the potential for fraud. However, there's going to be an awful lot of private doctors that are just not going to be up for doing all that stuff. So it may put an end to a lot of private DBQs that would actually be quite legitimate.
Right. Yes. So even more so, that the public DBQ is going to go through hurdles. It seemed like they're trying to go toward getting rid of them because remember, in 2020, 21, they actually pulled the public-facing DBQs down.
Yes, they did.
And so I don't know. They coming at it, and I think it's going to hurt veterans. But I guess if they get the proper training, because sometimes the doctors may not know exactly what they're looking for. Now, fully developed claims, are they going to go the way of the dinosaur if that happens?
No. Fully developed claims, it's one of those things that it's something that means nothing. A fully developed claim means that the rater can make a decision as quickly as they want to. That's what a fully developed claim means. A non-fully developed claim means that the rater has to wait 30 days to allow the veteran to submit additional evidence before they can actually make a rating decision, good or bad, right? So that's the difference between a fully developed claim and a non-fully developed claim. A standard claim is what they call it. So those are the distinctions.
Okay. Now listen. So our brother, hold on. Our brother says Charlton say rater. The private DBQ have 100-mile range. Is that to get family doctors more of a consideration?
No. What that means is, like, think about where you live and then think about trying to pick a doctor over 100 miles away from you. The thing the reason why that particular violation is under the authenticity side of it is, how would you ever know about that doctor if they live over 100 miles away from you? Like, that doctor doesn't advertise on radio. That doctor doesn't, like, your local advertisements on YouTube shouldn't ever come up with that person. The problem is, how do you know who they are? And why did you seek them out? Now, it's not an absolute. If you're like, look, I go for cancer treatment over, 1,000 miles away to this specialist here, or I have a lung condition that this specialist sees, that's not the same. But one of the things that they look for is, how would you ever know about that person if you weren't seeking them out for some reason? Why did you narrow it down to that human being? That's where they take issue with
100 miles away. You accidentally went to them. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now, any other statement y'all want to make on that, brother? The Saltire Marine.
Technically, I don't believe that a DBQ more than 100 miles away is automatically rejected. It's an indicator of fraud for a flag. That doesn't mean it's fraudulent. And a doctor who is more than 100 miles away, who sufficiently reviews all of your records and offers their medical opinion, is free to do so, as long as that's clearly stated.
Would y'all suggest that people just stop getting the public-facing DBQs if they're going to be flagged? What do you say? Or just have the right essential information in them that's required?
Or go ahead.
A private DBQ in its rawest form is an official diagnosis. It doesn't have to be, nor in my opinion should it be, a nexus letter.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now you made it clear. It's not a nexus letter. That's actually. Go ahead, Brother Rader. Speak your mind.
Oh, I was just going to ask Unscripted to please try to control yourself to an adult level of conversation, please.
Okay, I didn't read what he said. He's talking about.
I mean, just for the love
don't
of mercy,
troll.
man.
Just chill out. Just chill out for a while. Make some valid arguments. Say something that's on topic now. Come on, we on family. Get on topic now. We helping veterans, and if you off topic, you're not helping veterans. Go ahead.
I just don't understand. But the private DBQ, I forgot what we were talking about with the private DBQs.
So the private
Diagnosis versus
DBQs.
nexus.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry? Diagnosis versus nexus. I was going to say something more about the 100-mile rule. It's nothing I ever utilized, but for those that want to make it an issue, it's always going to be their go-to way to disqualify a DBQ. Like, if it's personal bias, it can be used as a weapon in the wrong hands of staff members that believe that all DBQs are fake or fraudulent or something. So it's not an absolute every single way, but it's a way that depending on who you get, you can be disqualified just for that. And it's not even the actual interpretation of the manual reference or the CFR or anything like that. Like they're just doing it as a kind of a scapegoat straw man thing to be able to just disqualify the DBQ.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it's a personal bias.
Yeah.
Yes.
Personal bias comes into a lot of this, and there's no way to screen that out. I mean, there's like 4.27 or 4.23. I don't remember which one it is, but the disposition of the rater, right? You have to be neutral and objective. Sure. Okay. Well, yeah.
Sounds like AI might help with that.
What is?
I have problems with AI with that, but yeah.
Now listen, the chat taking care of everybody. I like y'all. Listen, how often when you was a Raider HQ, did people that did public facing DBQs the doctor did not review the whole claim file? Was that an issue or not?
For the private ones?
Yes.
It's nearly impossible for them to review the whole claim file because they would have to have access to your STRs. They'd have to have access to your OMPF records. And unless you did a FOIA request and you personally handed those to them, then they never really got to see the your C file. So that's one of the vulnerabilities for private DBQs is whenever the examiner blindly makes an inference to what the veteran told them, like, yeah, I injured my leg whenever I jumped off the tank. Okay, well, they didn't see that. So it lowers the probative value of their medical opinion because they didn't actually review the medical evidence associated with the STRs. So you have a lot of different things there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you say you don't like AI because he ain't meeting them in the parking lot. Yeah. Let me see. So now, okay, so
God. Holy victim, just mercy.
Tell me what's happening.
Girls, you're pretty. I don't know. John Michaels and Unscripted are being victims, and they just.
Oh Lord.
The mob mentality is coming to get them.
Thank you. I miss you, H-Town. Oh, Lord. Jesus. Listen, Unscripted, you know I always show you love. Listen, I'm not into dudes. So whatever. I don't know if y'all both do. I know John Michael is. That just ain't my thing. I respect your pronouns, homie, but I've always been heterosexual. Huh? Listen. Yes, indeed. Now, listen.
Ooh.
Have you had an issue? And I want y'all to do this here. Is there some situation where the what do you call it? The person filling out the DBQ did not want to sign it. Is that ever an issue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
If they don't sign it, it's incomplete.
So why would they fill it out?
They shouldn't. If they're not going to sign it, put down their NPI.
The veteran twisted their arm to fill it out, but they didn't feel like doing a full, wholehearted review of it, and they just filled it in with gibberish. I mean,
is there some of these claims companies, Raider? You might be able to answer this. I don't know if you can too, brother. Or is some of these claims companies that actually get the DBQ filled out but won't have a doctor's signature on it? Have you ever seen that?
Hold on, I just read something pretty funny. Hold on, I need a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Handle your business.
Away from my screen. All right, say it again one more time. I'm not even going to look at the screen anymore because I saw something so funny.
Oh boy, because I'll pull it up. Now listen.
Don't pull it up.
Is there any? What? Oh, I forgot. You remember what I said? I got short-term memory. What did I say?
Do claims companies ever not fill out the signature block? I'm going to take a guess because I don't know, but I'm going to guess that claims companies know how the DBQ has to be filled out if they're cranking out those templates, So if they're just stamping those things out left, right, and center, I'm sure they're pretty clear on what has to go in them.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
Actually, I'm going to disagree with that. They might on its surface, like they will make sure that the form is completely filled out, But beyond what is instructed on the DBQ, like here's the examiner's signature, print your credentials and your titles on there. They don't know the subtle nuances, like your NPI number, the information in the NPI registry has to match what is on the form. And if it doesn't, that's potential inauthenticity. Like they know surface level things. Like if you were filling this out, you would fill out all of this stuff the same way they would. There's a level of arrogance with a lot of those companies where they say, I know how to fill this out. I've been doing this for a really long time.
Oh, Lord.
And that is the funniest argument I've ever seen in my entire life, is the I've been doing this for a really long time argument. It's not that you're good at it. It's just that you've been doing it for a really long time. And
is that contagious that they make the veteran kind of arrogant, like, hey, I know my rights. You're just supposed to take this.
Yep, that does, to be honest with you. And I mean, the level of, I would say a lot of people are upset at me for bringing to the forefront the fact that if you received a subsequent examination that they disqualified your DBQ, either legitimately or illegitimately. That's what that means. And people didn't know that. And I thought that they did.
Oh.
And it really, 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 really has upset people. And it's really, really upset a lot of companies too, because it's shining a negative light on them.
Listen, unscripted, did you see Rater disagree? John Michael, did you see him disagree? We don't have to agree on everything. We just respectfully disagree. That's because we grown people. Now listen, let's see what we got here. Anything else you would say that you would advise somebody when they're getting a DBQ filled out by an independent doctor? 4 things we say here. What are the rating percentage for the claim injury? Each percentage rating is based on symptoms. Number 2, does your DBQ and other medical evidence reflect an increase in severity, symptoms getting worse? Number 3, did the doctor review the complete claim file, VA medical records, military records, and other relevant documents when completing DBQ? Number 4, is the DBQ complete, including doctor credentials and contact information? What else would you suggest, or anything that you would like to comment or expand on what we said? Either
salty go.
I don't think that the doctor needs to review your complete claim file in order to make a diagnosis. I would leave that out.
I think it also depends on what we're talking about. If we're talking about like the theory for service connection also matters, because examiners have to do different things for different theories. If it's a secondary theory, then, or if it's like an increase, they only need to worry about the here and now, right? If they're doing an increase, they need to just know what the snapshot of the disability is in the here and now.
Okay. How it's affecting you now?
Yeah, how it's affecting now. If it's a supplemental claim and you were denied and an alternative medical opinion was given that's negative, then the examiner, if they're trying to overcome that negative medical opinion, would need to talk about that medical opinion and say, although I do see what the other person wrote, I think it's more medically reasonable that this other conclusion is true. So that's a much more persuasive, I'm using medical opinions and DBQs here.
Okay.
Because they kind of combine. But for medical opinions, it does matter. Like what goes in there matters based upon what you're trying to claim and how you're trying to claim it. But for DBQs themselves, if the person lives over 100 miles away, I always say add a VA form 21-4138. Tell the VA, how did you find that person? The fact of why you went with that person over, say, somebody else at the VA. Well, the VA wouldn't fill out my forms. The VA wouldn't do this or that. Fair enough. And then just explain that this is not fraud. I did do a private DBQ that I paid for an evidentiary review of, neutral, right? Like didn't gin it up, didn't anything like that. Just had them meet with me 2 times and they reviewed all my stuff. And they also intertwined all of my evidence in the DBQ to where there was no original thought by this person that filled out my DBQ. They didn't come to some wicked conclusion on their own. They regurgitated what was in my treatment record because I had extensive treatment records. And they just said, hey, look, this shows this, which would equal this checkbox. They itemized every single aspect of my records. And that's why I feel pretty safe with my stuff. Hey, RRCC.
That's what I want to get to. RCC here. And thank you for joining us. Let me get you say, Raider HQ, didn't know you were over here with the H-Town vet. Yeah, you've pissed off some companies for sure with your last couple of videos. I love it, LOL. Brother, can you explain how that it ain't just the subscribers and the viewers that get mad at us? It's other companies. Everybody think you're cutting into their hustle. Talk about it, both of you. Tell me what's up with that. Haters come from everywhere. Does it really matter? Go ahead.
The Salty Old Marine doesn't really sponsor that. The Salty Old Marine has a very outstanding channel that just comes from a very holistic, in my opinion, holistic, matter of fact, more seasoned review of the process. So minus the current exceptions in the chat, he doesn't really get that much backlash, in my opinion, because he shouldn't. There's no controversy there. You don't deal in controversy.
Yeah, I stay out of politics. I try to support other channels. I mean, we're all trying to help veterans. That's the point.
It is true.
I want to get to the large thing, but I want to ask y'all. Y'all amaze me being so knowledgeable. Brother, you went and got help with your claim, Raider, and our brother here, the Salto Marine. Why did y'all see, given that y'all have some knowledge, why did y'all see a need? I did too. Why did y'all see a need to get help with your claim? And why do you think it's important? When do you think it's important for a veteran to seek help or do it yourself?
Well, I did my initial claims by myself. I did tinnitus and hearing loss, and I did PTSD. I did all that completely by myself, and it worked. I won those claims. However, I then moved to secondary claims, and with secondary claims, I knew that I had to show the nexus. And I knew that was going to be a difficult climb just from the research that I had done, especially things like I claimed sleep apnea secondary to PTSD with obesity as an intermediate step. And I knew that the rate of rejection of those kinds of claims was very high. So I sought out a specialist. It was actually, I can say his name on here, is Dr. Todd Finnerty. He's a psychologist. He's on YouTube. And I spoke with him because he is not only.
Could you repeat his name one more time? I'm sorry.
Dr. Todd Finnerty.
Thank you.
And you can find him at nexusletters.com. He doesn't pay me anything. He doesn't even know me anymore.
Go ahead.
But anyway, I knew that he was not only a psychologist, but he was also board certified in sleep studies. So I thought this would be an ideal person who could help me with a Nexus letter, which I felt that I needed. So I reached out to him. I paid him for a Nexus letter, and my claim was granted. From there, I went on to other secondary claims, and I firmly believe that I would need both DBQs and Nexus letters. So I reached out to the appropriate providers, and I got those.
Okay, Raider, if you're getting where you got to go, just let us know. But go ahead and tell us.
What was the question again? Sorry, I'm watching
the question was, what made you choose to get help with your claim, even though you were a Raider? Why would you go get help when you understand the process?
Oh, well, I might be a Raider, but I can't diagnose or fill out the DBQ myself. So I went and got help. Oh, you mean like with filing my claim?
Yes.
Well, before I was a Raider, whenever I worked for the VHA, I went to like the DAV. And what was weird is I didn't really have that much knowledge about the VA before I went, before I worked for the VBA. And I went to the DAV and they told me that, like, look, there's no way that you can claim what you're trying to claim. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? I know people that have this service connected like this. And they're like, no, there's no way that you can't get granted. So I ended up actually filing the claim myself, got it successfully granted because it logically made sense. I had enough evidence to win the claim. I went through the VA CMP examiners for that. And I never went back and asked for any help ever again because I have this issue with competency. If you're in a position to where it is your job to know something is true, then that is your job to know that thing. And if you don't know that thing, then why am I going to you? It's from the military. It's a personal thing. Like I have this weird thing with incompetence annoys me.
I'm about to say it.
Yeah. And so like whenever I did that, I was like, and then I went back there and I told them, I was like, here's my award. And of course the person didn't remember me or anything like that. And they're like, oh, that's great. And I'm like, yeah, but you're the one that told me that I could never get it granted. But I filed
you
it
like
myself.
me. You like me. Tell me, how did they look when you said that?
Like I pooped in their mouth. It was pretty bad. Like, I wasn't trying to be like a jerk face or anything like that, but I'm like, hey, look, do you understand that your belief about this could cost other veterans their particular service connection on this topic? Please get better. And I wasn't trying to be a dick, but I am a dick in my real life. Like I am a jackass in my real life sometimes with incompetence.
Now, two questions. Go ahead. Two
No,
questions real quick. Would the rater consider the doctor's progress notes with a causation and what is that?
Yeah, I think correlation.
And correlation. How probative is that anyway?
So to the rater, none. But to the examiner, it has a lot of weight because whenever there's this really big misconception that the rater like makes the final judgment, weighs all the evidence and does all this stuff.
Yes.
Sometimes they do. But what happens is the evidence gets given to the examiner and all of that evidence will sway their opinion on how they determine whether or not it's service connected, whether or not you meet a certain criteria. They review that evidence and come to a conclusion based upon it. The only time that the rater can really get involved after that is if it was very powerful evidence and the examiner didn't speak about it and they came to an opposite conclusion. And the raters will defer it back a lot of the time going, hey, I need you to account for that so I can explain that in the rating narrative to the veteran because you sure as heck know that they're going to do a supplemental claim and cry foul on that. I need that information. I'm the kind of rater who would copy and paste the full medical opinion into the rating narrative for the veteran. Not everybody does that though.
Now, the only other question that we're gonna move on the last thing, go through the rest of this thing. What is Charlton says? Raider HQ. Did you? I don't know if you had a chance to say anything. Did you say anything on it? The Salthill Marine. I can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
Sorry, I put this thing on mute so that you can't hear my cat meowing at me.
We don't mind the cats or dogs. I love them both.
So no, I didn't have anything to say on that. I'm actually listening so I can learn more, so I can steal Raiders material and make videos out of it.
Did you hear that, John Michael? That's a thought. Listen and learn.
So
now listen.
And while we're on the topic, if I can just steal a second here, I've been watching the chat and reading about John Michael telling me that I don't know anything about AI. So
does he know who you are?
Yeah, let me just say this. Here I am patting myself on the back. I work for one of the largest fintech companies in the world, if I can say that. I'm not going to name the company. And I work in the IT department, which has 3,000 employees. And I run the Linux department. And in addition to that, I have numerous certificates. have numerous certificates in AI from Google, from IBM, from Microsoft, and from the University of Michigan. So I can honestly say that I know more about AI than most people. I use AI every day in my job. And yes, I use it to work on my YouTube channel as well. Everything that I publish on YouTube has at least been touched by AI, but it also has to go through my eyes, just like if it was a claim going through a rater's eyes. So I don't know why anybody would have a problem with that. And I certainly don't know how John Michaels would have any knowledge of what my qualifications are. So I'll just take this quick moment to say, John Michaels, you are a liar, sir. And I'd like an apology. That's it.
You need an apology. Because this man taught us. He told us some stuff when we were talking about the AI. He know the system. Tell him the name of the system. B something. What did you call it?
What, Power BI?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't know what a Power BI. Yeah. I thought that was an energy drink.
But
it is.
So don't talk on. I want to say R8466. Hi, welcome here. Go ahead. What you got to say?
But Salthill Marine, prove to me that you didn't rob the bank.
Exactly. You can't.
Okay, you've got to prove to me that you didn't rob the bank. You have to prove it to me.
Right, right.
And that's what we're dealing with here. Is there's like this is like borderline personality disorder traits where they'll say something, you'll confront them on it. They pivot to the next thing. They say something, you confront it. They pivot to the next thing. It is exhausting to provide therapy to individuals, certain individuals with borderline personality disorder at times, because it makes talk therapy really hard. But this is the thing where they just keep pivoting and they'll keep pivoting.
Watch out. Let us know.
Fire
hey,
trucks.
You ain't got nothing smoking out there, do you? You ain't nothing burning up.
Not on my watch.
I think it's my ride.
84 says, is this high-level review worth it? The decision concedes a symptom that belongs to the 70% criteria, but then denies the higher rating as that symptom weren't present.
So you're speaking about mental health currently, and that depends. I would go to a free VSO and have them pull up VBMS-R and go to the evaluation builder and plug in the numbers and just see what it comes out with. Sometimes, depending on what check boxes are checked on a mental health DBQ, it can raise or lower the value of individual symptoms. So individuals that have similar ratings on a mental health DBQ might not get the same results because of the social and economic category is marked lower, because that drags down the overall value of all the things. In the future, I mean, I've showed it on one of my videos where I plugged in, like, checked boxes and whatnot on the evaluation builder showing how things are rated. The reason why I think it's why it's mental health is because you said 70%, and that's kind of a unique rating percentage for things. Mental health is one of the few things that get that. And then mental health is the only thing that has that kind of sliding criteria thing. So I'm just guessing.
And thank you for Seek being in here. Now, I'm going to run through this real quick. We're about done with this here. Hold on. Let me get this. So we want to get on. So let me pull this
to the previous person. I would also say, put in your personal information request to the VA and get a copy of your C&P exam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can.
So we got. Hold on. I got to pull this up right. I'm actually gonna get through with this. So the claims process. What do you think the most critical part of the claims process? Is it the exam? Or it's preparing for the claim? What you think is the most important mistake people get wrong?
Who's going?
I'll say organization is probably the most important, and
the focus
and the most overlooked. And the second thing I would say, because I see it all the time, is misunderstanding what you're being rated for. You're not being rated for all the horrible things that happened to you. You're being rated for how you are now. And everybody wants to talk about, I had a terrible first sergeant and they wouldn't let me go to sick bay and it was terrible and my life sucked and everybody was mean to me. Okay, the examiner doesn't care. But there's a lot of things that the examiner does care about. So that's what needs to be in your claim.
What do you say, Raider?
I say it has to do with the examination request. I'm going to go with something behind the scenes that I talk about a lot of the time. If the evidence was never given to the examiner, then the outcome is not appropriate. And that's something that I'm currently fighting constantly with, is I'm reviewing for that. Did all the evidence get put before the examiner so that way they could make an informed opinion? If they decided it wasn't service connected, fair enough. But if they were never given the evidence, then that's an unfair rating, right? Like, I don't know. For me, that's the part of the claims process that veterans don't understand. And sometimes even the attorneys don't understand how important that is.
Okay. Now, let's see. Fraud, potential fraud. When it comes to these DBQs or anything, what are some of the things you think are red flags for potential fraud? Because people will help you with your claim and they're offering help. And what do you think sets the stage for potential fraud?
Well, we talked about signature blocks, right? Mm-hmm. We talked about templating, so boilerplate language and things like that. You could also talk about medical opinions, opining on things that they don't have any business opining on.
Yes.
So, those would probably be the biggest things. I really have a kind of a problem with that 100-mile thing. I really don't think it should matter, but it is a potential flag.
Yeah.
Now, go ahead and finish up, brother. I'm Raider. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, for me, I mean, I've talked about there's authenticity, there's credibility, and sufficiency. There's 4 categories, and I talk about this tomorrow in my video, but there's 4 categories. There's authenticity issues, and that's like the 100-mile rule. That's where somebody's, doing things that they shouldn't, like legalese, whenever the medical examiner tries to sway the outcome.
Yes.
You should grant this because of this. That's not your call, doc. That you don't get to have that opinion. You can say your stuff and then we'll figure it out. There's credibility, which is where, if you're forging things on your DBQ, that's a credibility issue. Or if people are claiming things that didn't exist, or didn't happen, that's an issue too. That's a credibility issue. And then there's sufficiency. And that's where sufficiency is the harmless one out of the 4, where, the examiner forgot to sign it, or the MPI number's off by 1, or they forgot to update their MPI registry. That's a sufficiency issue. Or if there's conflicting evidence in the medical opinion or DBQ that needs to be resolved, that's just a sufficiency issue. And then the 4th category has to do with the VA being the VA. And you have some jackass VSR that's just trying to get their points, and they disqualify your DBQ because they want to order an exam and get more points for your claim. It's something that does happen every once in a while. So it has to fall into that, the 4 different categories. But I don't know. I think that any one of those is bad.
Here's the thing. The Salto Marine brought it up. How can a veteran know they're dealing with a copy and paste DBQ situation? How do they protect themselves? Is there any way to be knowledgeable when they're in some assembly line thing when it comes to the copy and paste, or they just need to know ahead of time? How can you know if it seems like, they just tailored this just for me, but they're putting these copy and paste templates out over and over, and it's going to be red flagged at the VA?
Yeah, that's the problem, right? So a lot of veterans who turn to these companies are basically at the end of their rope, and they don't have any other alternatives that they know of. So they're doing their very best to try and move their claims along. And here comes this company that says they can help them, and they offer a reasonable fee, at least reasonable at the time. And so they jump on it. And they don't know what they don't know, right? So if you get in a car accident and you run into an attorney who says, listen, I can get you some money from the insurance company for that car accident, right? Is he a good attorney? Is he a bad attorney? Is he an attorney who's never even been to court? He just does, he just does one settlement after another, and he just knows how to talk to the insurance companies, and he just boilerplates the whole thing. Do you care? Does it matter? I guess only
ethical?
I mean, ultimately the veteran believes he has a legitimate claim, and he's just trying to do what he has to do to get it approved. So, even the worst of these claim companies fill a niche that veterans sometimes cannot find help for anywhere else. They've been to the VSO. The VSO, told them to get lost. They tried to talk to an attorney, and the attorney says, listen, you got to be denied before I can talk to you.
Right.
And they're like, what do I do? What do I do? And here comes a company that says, listen, we can do this stuff for you, and just give us some money and we'll guarantee you 100%. Maybe the veteran is actually got fraud on his mind. Maybe he doesn't think he has 100%. He just wants some money. But maybe he's got legitimate claims, or at least he feels he has legitimate claims. And so he's doing his very best. It's such a tough position to be in.
But my thing is this, that if they're pushing you, no, we got it, we covering everything, and they don't know what your symptoms are, that's a red flag. No, we're going to write everything down, and that's going to be it.
Yeah. I get it. I get it. But, every day I read news stories about some grandmother who got duped by some guy who called her on the phone and said she owed parking tickets. And she ended up going down to Walmart and, buying $5,000 worth of Apple gift cards.
Yes,
and you think, how did she not know that was a fraud? Well, she didn't. She was scared and she just reacted. And, not every veteran is created equal.
Emotional play on desperation, says RRCC. That's right.
Damn it.
Let's see. We're just about done. And then they pulling you out for scams. They saying we red flagging you. And here's the information, family, if you want to go over it. We talked about reducing. Oh, now this is the key thing, some of the solutions. Tell me if y'all disagree with this. Reducing wait times, reducing weight of evidence. Okay, when you're dealing with claim sharks and everything, that reduce the credibility when it's heavily templated and copy and paste. Lack of transparency. Yeah. Now, this is what I'm asking you. It is not always clear when AI is used to review a claim or why it was deemed inaccurate. So, should the veteran know if AI was used on their claim?
AI will be a screening tool before any human being ever touches it. So like whenever the BI tool does that screening, it'll do it at the onset. Nobody will know. See, that's the beauty of this, is that nobody gets to complain because nobody will know whenever their claim has ever been touched by this screening tool. Nobody will know the outcome. It'll just look like the normal process. Like veterans didn't know up until recently that getting a subsequent examination means that your private DBQ is disqualified. They don't know what they don't know. People do not know these things. And so to them, it'll be like, oh, well, nobody's told me that AI is not being used on my claim, so it's not being used on my claim type thing. Like nobody's informed me of that. Nope, that's not how that works. You're not privy to that information.
Go ahead. Are we always... able to get a higher level review? So request full reviews. Are we always able to get that?
Yeah. I mean, you can get that, but the thing is that is an environment where you have to have the right question. You have to ask the right question. If you just go there and say, hey, look, I was denied, I don't like that. That will not end well for you. Like you might get an exam, but you will not be persuasive. Like you might get a new examination, but it'll just be like, sure, whatever. The higher level review is meant to, you don't need any additional evidence. Everything was sufficient, right? Like, but somebody did something wrong, and you've got to be able to point to that thing that they did wrong. And if you don't, you're wasting the opportunity of the higher level review, the purpose of the higher level review. If you're not actually pointing the drill in the direction going, hey, look, this is wrong.
Now, the Saltillo Marine, ensuring detailed evidence. What do you think? And that you go to you too, Raider. What is the things that veterans usually leave out when it comes to giving detailed information in their claim as evidence?
Boy, I'm not sure where to begin on this.
What would you have done different? What do you think you left out of one of your claims when you first filed it? What did you learn that, hey, I need to be more clear about this?
He's typing. He's typing.
But go ahead, Raider.
I was going to say chronicity. So continuity, like the element 3. I think that a lot of the time veterans believe that the VA will put 2 and 2 together. They'll connect the dots, right? Like I think that, that veterans think that that will happen, and it doesn't. Like if you're going to be somebody that, like, here's a prime example. If you're somebody who is using weight gain as an intermediate step, your evidence, regardless of whether or not you did it or you paid somebody to do it, there should be a discussion about weight gain happened here. This is how much I weighed here. This is how much I weighed here. This is how much I weighed here. Some of the private DBQs that I see that have to do with weight gain as the intermediate step for, like, say, sleep apnea, they never mention the veteran's weight. Like that's how you can tell. Like oftentimes it's hilarious because I would disqualify those DBQs. I mean, it's sad, but it's kind of hilarious too, because I'm like, all you had to do was just paint me a picture of why medically you gained weight due to this thing. Like when were you diagnosed with that thing? What was your weight then? What was your weight after that? You know, like it's just bizarre.
Okay. Now, well, y'all we're just about done here. Let's see. So we all cleared up the evidence. We got the real Sir Gemini. Thank you for being in here. So let's see. So we pretty much, now this is the last thing here dealing with this section. Data entry errors. When it comes to AI, there seems to be issues with data entry errors. Have they almost totally, what percentage have they already put many of the paper claims into the computer, you know, as far as transferred from hard copies?
Oh, you mean just records?
Yeah, records.
Like STRs and C files and all that stuff. I mean, the majority have been scanned. There's a place called Lee Summit. What is it called? It's stage 059. It's a repository where all the paper copy files are. The majority of those, like in 2021, 2019, a lot of the paper copies were still paper copied C files, and we were still sending them for scanning back in 2019. But after that, they did a big push and made everything digital. So, I mean, AI would have access to that stuff for the most part.
What is your view on filing online? Because back in 2023, 120,000 claims were lost or misinputted. Or should people just do the hard copy going into the VA? What's your opinion real quick on that?
I don't have an opinion. I understand that filing at va.gov, there is a percentage chance to where there's a hiccup online that can happen. And if you're not on top of your claim, then it will, you know, it could be lost in the minutia. But I think it's a personal choice, honestly. Like me personally, I like the written copy because I get to write what I want to write, where I want to write it. And the digital one sometimes seems weird, to be honest with you.
And what do you any opinion on that, Salty? Oh, Marine?
I only ever submitted my claims online, so I really don't have any experience with doing paper. I'm not
You're
sure
kidding
what's
these days.
yeah.
Wow.
Imagine an IT guy using
Wow.
an IT system.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about them? They were saying in the hearing that one of the Congress people was saying that a raider used Google as a reference. I don't know if y'all
Yeah.
heard about that. Is that
Yes.
legal, legit, or what?
Yes. Yes.
They were outraged. Like, can you believe that?
Why? You can use any kind of, like, okay, it depends on what we're trying to prove here. If it was PTSD, I sure as hell can use Google to look up the car accident that you claimed. Like,
Yes.
I can use Google to look up things. Like, I can use Google to corroborate veteran stories. Like, it's about the only way that I can go about doing that. I mean, if I wasn't able to do that as a raider, then sure as hell, all buddy statements would probably be disqualified because I couldn't verify the buddy or verify that they were where they were, that the plane crashed when they said it crashed, like type thing. Because sometimes that stuff's not military, especially like on the civilian side. Like, I was in Germany in 1982 and a bus rolled over off base. Who has those records? Nobody has those records.
Nobody has the records.
So you got to use Google.
Okay, well, we got one final question. We get into it here, and I want to ask y'all coming forward, and we'll get to this other information later, family. We're talking about, but I want to ask y'all one final question. Let me pull myself up so I can.
I do have a face.
Of course you do. What are you talking about?
I do have a face. I'm real.
Oh man, yeah, of course you're real. But now they think everybody's AI. So my last question to y'all.
Too mean to be AI.
If it came down to it, family, we're asking the question from the beginning. This is the last question. If you had to choose between a human raider, if it got to the point, let me put the question up here and we're gonna let y'all go. Let me see what I got here. Here we go. If the VBA replaces human raters with AI raters, would it result in more accurate claim decisions if they fully vested? Let us know. Would you prefer, in your opinion, would you prefer it, human rater or AI rater, if they were functional?
Go ahead, Salty.
Okay. Okay. I believe in equity. I believe in fair play. It bothers me that raters are human beings and have prejudices.
Okay.
I wish that wasn't the case. It's not raters. It's all human beings, right?
Yes.
Now, I think that I have benefited from a positive rater or a DRO who was looking out for me. I just have that feeling, but it could have gone the other way. So in fairness to the whole world, all the veterans out there, assuming that AI was of quality to make decisions, I would rather have AI make decisions.
So you're going to replace people, no job. You're replacing the rise of the machines. So you're going to rise of the machine on us, sir. You're going to take the
machines of love and grace. That's exactly right. Because I'm about to retire, so what do I care?
This is what I'm saying. Oh God!
Shots fired.
Look, let's go on the full screen on that. What do you say, Raider? We're gonna get ready to get out of here. Wow.
If I was being practical, I believe that we should have human raters and then have AI screen every single rating decision for abnormalities and then use the AI tool to shove it to human people for review. And then have those human people for review also have a backup AI review. Because oftentimes that's what it would be good for. The AI would be good for going, okay, you cited this, and the natural logical action is to take these steps. You did not take them. Why did you not take them? This is premature. Like it would be good at catching you did not do this when you should have. And I believe that that is something that could be helpful. The problem that I have is that if it was like that, it would be as punitive as you could humanly have it, and everybody be losing their jobs because, rather than have it as a system that just catches stuff before it falls through the cracks, they'd use it as a mallet to beat people down with. And people would be scared of it. And
yes.
Yeah.
So they would say, we didn't do it. It did, like the police pulling people over with the face scans. Oh, it was the computer that did it to you. Now, Solar says AI doesn't make decisions based on points. Do you take that as a dig towards you? Because I've heard this by 5 people tonight.
No, I agree with that. Like, AI doesn't make decisions based upon points, but AI also doesn't make decisions based upon logic sometimes. It just does things. And I'm like, what the hell is it doing? But I think that if you meet it in the middle and you have one component, one fact checker, right? Because they have a quality review system. But if they had in between human to human contact, they had an AI that said, hey, look, these are the potential things that are wrong with this claim. Human, could you review this? I think it, number one, would speed up the process. Number two, it would make it to where more reviews could happen. Because remember, only 3 quality reviews are happening. Raters can do up to 100, 120 claims a month. Only 3 of them are reviewed. I would much rather have a higher volume of claims reviewed so shenanigans would go down. If the person was doing wrong things, if they weren't trained up enough, it could be caught quickly and resolved and remedied, rather than it taking 8 months for somebody to figure out that person's been doing, 800 claims wrong.
This is the scientist in the Terminator that kept a hand that recreated it. That's him right there. Now, my last question, then y'all give me your last word. This was asked of you. Right. Oh, what did it say? I saw it right here.
Do have a face.
Charlton say Raider HQ AI. I thought so. Yep. Is he? Are you AI, brother? And either because you can. Are y'all AI or not?
I am AI.
Now,
if you guys ever want to see me, you're more than welcome to. Like,
I ain't worried about
I don't know why that would matter, but I think don't care.
No, I'm ghetto AI. That's why it'd be kind of throwing off here. I'm ghetto AI. I might start going.
I don't know what to think about that.
Bang, bang. Now,
I don't know what to think about that.
Your last statements, anything you want to share about what we talked about, or anything else that's going on with your channel. I'm gonna let y'all have the last word. Who want to go first?
I'll go first in that, everybody needs to leave the salty old Marine alone. Like, if there's anybody that has a good, wholesome channel, it's the salty old Marine. And if you have a problem with the salty old Marine, then you have a problem. Okay. Like, that's where that stops. Like, at the tip of your nose is where your problem stops, because this guy is about as genuine as you can humanly get. If you want to come after me for, I don't know, trying to put food on my table for my family, then sure, cool. But leave the salty old Marine alone. This guy's genuine, the genuine real deal. And you know what? YouTube needs a lot more salty old Marines than they need, some of these YouTubers out there. You can make content without scaring the shit out of people.
Yeah, he's like your granddad. Go ahead, finish him.
Yeah. No, that's about it. And as for me and my channel, you don't have to watch. I encourage you. Like, there shouldn't only be one voice in the entire process. If you don't care for me, there are a lot of awesome options out there, but always fact check them. Never believe somebody at face value, right? Like, fact check them if they need to. If they're just talking about their opinion, then that's their opinion, and that's fine. But if they're giving you facts, then they should be backing those facts up with evidence. Okay.
Reverend Raider, I've drunk the Kool-Aid. Go ahead.
Yeah. And that's it. And then, yeah.
Go ahead. Don't forget to put out, you can finish up there, but don't forget to put out what you got going on tomorrow. We sent the link.
Oh, I just have this thing that I'm doing tomorrow. I'm doing a live stream. If you guys want to, you can come. If you don't, you don't have to. Like, there's no used car salesman shit here. Like, if you don't want to sign up, you don't have to.
It's a major thing. Go over there. Check our brother out. I say verify everything always, but this person has been real straightforward and transparent. Y'all go over there and show some love. What time is it, Mark?
It's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern time, unless it changes. I know that Clay's coming back from some kind of cruise or something like that, some kind of thing that he's, I guess, screaming. He is not doing well on that, I guess. So we might have to postpone it an hour for him to collect himself because I guess he's a hot mess.
That happens. And y'all going to have your other partner over there too, the Raider. He was telling you about that, not Raider, the
accredited agent.
Accredited agent.
And you'll see him and you'll know him and you'll be able to look him up and you'll be able to see that we're legit. And hopefully that puts all your fears at rest. It won't for some people. Some people just suck. It is what it is. But anyway, Salty, go.
Yes, and I've drinking the Kool-Aid. I've seen the holy place in the dark room. Go ahead.
Wow.
I want to say everybody should tune in and watch Raider HQ tomorrow night. That's really all I got to say. I want to say thank you very much for inviting me up to your live stream tonight. I sincerely appreciate it.
Now, what you got going on your channel coming up? What videos you got coming next day or something?
I'm not even sure what's up next. I've got like 25 videos in my back bench. I got another 50 videos that I filmed and need to edit and upload.
Too prepared.
My head's spinning around.
These nerds, it's too much. Revenge of the nerds. But thank y'all, brothers, for showing up. And I really mean this here. In the chat, I love y'all too. I'd never turn my back on you, but I'm not going to disrespect people that ain't done nothing to nobody. Salto Marine is like somebody's granddaddy.
I am a granddad.
That's what I'm saying. You are meant to say granddad. And
I am a granddad.
That's why I say you are granddad. I forgot to say that. He could give you your granddaddy. Listen, he was stationed over there. I mean, listen, and
oh my gosh.
Listen, we're not trying to do no long lost DNA test. We're gonna let that go. But Raider, thank you, and thank you both, brother. And I want y'all to know anytime y'all welcome over here, because whatever I gotta say, I'm gonna say it to your face and not behind your back.
And the green logbook too. He can't be here right now, but we got to make sure that we, everybody go over there. The green logbook, like there's different flavors of what everybody here is doing, all four of us. And, definitely go check him out. I watch his streams all the time. I watch everybody on here. I try to participate. And so awesome. Green logbook. Yep.
And thank you for being a unifying force, Raider HQ. Even though, see, this is the thing. You're a unifying force, but you're a polarizing force. Remember, Jesus said, I didn't come to bring peace, but a sword to separate people. So those that don't want to flow with it, but you can't get them away from you. They won't leave you alone.
I stepped in it. I just can't wipe it off. I stepped in it. I can't wipe it off. And
I want y'all to have a blessed night. And sorry for keeping you so long.
No worries. We'll talk to you later.
Night. Everybody say good night to him. Good night.
Good night. Salute. I'm saluting.
Love.
Bye.
Raider, can you do one last goodbye in Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice?
Don't worry. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. It's too easy.
All right. Be blessed, man. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. So, family, that's it on that, family. And we want to say good night to y'all. Thank y'all for being such a blessing here. Family, did you do it? Did we do it? Listen, come on, tell us good night. Listen, if you still in here, John Michael probably took his medicine. But I want to thank you for being yourself. I'm trying to remember. Thank you for being in here. RRCC, thank you so much. And I have nothing but love for you, John Michael. He came in showing love later, saying, love y'all and all this to everybody. When he take that medicine, he loved Jason, everybody. Our sister Grace was in here. Thank y'all so much. I'm trying to find the brother. I saw it right here. Unscripted. I got love for you. I hope you come back. Don't leave. I'm gonna be mad and hurt if you do. And I'm always feel sad. Don't make me feel sad. So family, they say thank you all from the real Sir Gemini. Let's go and say good night. 66 Love say, been here the whole time. Huh? Lord, 4.5 hours, family. Our record is 6 hours. See, when you got love, you bring it in. So say, Charles say good night. Solaris say smile, good night. Rest well, family. Have a great live, family. Yeah, great live, family. Yes, indeed. And then we have OT says, great live next time. No more soap opera. We're going to have to learn how to, we got to check them. You right. We're going to talk. They're going to have to talk on what we doing. Then salute 66. Thank you so much, family. Jason say, night, all shipmates and fellow brothers and sisters in arms. We got out tonight. I'm going to eat that chicken my niece cooked. She baked some chicken. You sure right. Huh? They got to know how to cook it. They got to get their man. They got to feed their family. They don't want no other woman feeding their man, huh? That won't be your man. I say that'll be their man, whoever cooking for them. Now listen, OT said, chill down. Then OT went on to say, that is what they want to trigger. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm glad Jason, you were going at them so we didn't have to deal with them. So yeah, you know, y'all have a look. Listen, good night, people. Family, you see how we drawing people over here? We drawing other YouTubers because we want people to feel welcome. We want y'all to feel welcome in here. Listen to what Solaris, always love to see you. I can't wait to see y'all over at Raider Channel. I don't know if I'm gonna make it tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best. Good night, everyone. Essential H-Town. Thank you. God bless. Peace and love and hair grease. I ain't got much hair left, but you know what's up. Family, I want to thank y'all. Y'all still in there. Y'all supposed to be gone by now. You understand? I'm just an old Southern man talking trash. Do you think they got him? OT, do you think they were pushing buttons, hook, line, and sinker? Thank you guys, family. This is about us. H-Town, people have to feel comfortable come around you. You understand? This is my heart. This is how I was raised. Yeah. They sure did. Come on now. Family, we went over tonight, and I thank you for being here. We talked about it. Huh? We talked about that AI. Are they going to be taking over and making decisions? Family, make your last statement so we can, it don't cut off on you. I'm going to give you got 15 seconds to make a statement, and then we're going to end. Say, we can do this together. The real Sir Gemini. Amen, brother. You understand? I second that emotion. Come on now. We can do this. AI not in our lifetime. I respect. Okay. Say, night all. Yes, indeed. Come on, Jason. I needed you to do that. I need you to stand up and get on them. I want you to give them their business, but I appreciate OT saying don't let them get you. No, when you apologize, he had no reason to apologize. I was happy because you kept them from doing all that regular stuff. They started changing their tone, especially at least John Michael. He likes the attention, but I got love for John Michael and the other one. I'm gonna get familiar with name. I apologize. Yes, Jason, be your mod. He said he wanted to be my mod. He said, I want to be a moderator. He gonna be blocking who you think the first person he gonna block? If John Michael becomes a moderator, who would be the first person he blocked? I'm gonna tell you who I think he'd be the first person he blocked. Who would be the first person he blocked, you think, from the channel? Y'all gonna crack up when I tell you who I think he gonna so who you think would be the first? We gonna go, family. Who y'all think would be the first person he blocks? Tell me how that weather is where y'all at. Oh, I forgot that. So you say, oh, I'm sorry, family. We got to get that temperature from you. Because we people live for that. What's the temperature where you at, fam? Oh Lord, this time. Oh, it got rid of my temperature thing. Oh Lord, I've deleted the thing. What is the temperature where you at, family? And if you want to watch our live streams, they're on Sundays and Thursdays, 6 p.m. Central Time, Texas time, and put on your notifications. What's the temperature and the weather like where you at before we get up out of here? Come on, tell us, family. So I guess I got this slide off of this. Sorry. Y'all know John Michael does that for fun, and then he takes that medicine and knocks out. When John Michael takes that medicine, he started telling everything. He started telling he told us his rating and everything. Now listen. So you say rater than me. Yeah, I think he's gonna get rid of me. I think he's gonna get rid of H-Town. OT say Raider HQ, then you. Yeah, he'll get rid of me. 66 say 49 and cloudy in Cincinnati. Right now in Houston, I'm in the Richmond area. Give me a second. It is, come on, 65 degrees and 52 tonight. That's kind of cool. Rater than me. Okay. Cali, nice as always. Cali, Benny. Okay, good. Blame it on John Michael. You say, Pastor Dougie, where are you at? Where is he? 44 degrees in Pennsylvania. We got 60 degrees in Clear and Walla Walla, Washington. Okay. Then dang, Sparky, does it ever get better? And whether why never, OT, never. Boy, that Pennsylvania, some cold places, man. God dog. I lived in Virginia, wasn't that cold. It was like almost, you know, didn't get as hot as Houston, but it was regular weather. Good Lord. Pennsylvania ain't that far up from there. So, family, I want to say thank y'all. I want to say I appreciate y'all. We did it tonight, family. And I want y'all to have a wonderful day. And go over there and support the Green Logbook, Raider HQ. And if you get a chance, and our brother, the Salty Old Marine. Thank y'all for the blessings. And hopefully you support me too, because I'm going to keep bringing the love. The authenticity is what they come for. People come around because y'all are authentic. Remind me of Washington, rain, rain, rain. Washington State, yeah. Good night, family. And until next time, we'll see you on Thursday. Keep your notifications on. We might have something on Tuesday. Good night.